Yo, what's up, everybody?
Hey, everybody.
Kat and Vin, we are back for GTNH 10th anniversary,
Woohoo.
which also means, well, you know what that means, Kat. We're in 2.7.
Yes, we are.
Oh, man.
It's already been a bit of a wild ride, hasn't it?
We did do like a couple things off stream. I didn't want to touch it until stream, but there was some broken stuff we definitely had to address. But
more than just a couple of broken things. Why don't you show them the Zenitentiary?
Oh, dude, I totally can. Yo, Adidia, what's up?
Hey, Adidia.
Dude, thank you so much for the raid. Dude, shout out to Adidia. Dude, what's up? Everybody come on in. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. Serdra. Zargos, Uriage, Crypto, what's up? Yeah, we just started our stream, and yeah, we were talking about a couple of things that were broken. The big one, and it took me a little while to diagnose this. So for anybody else updating, oh, a little framey there. By the way, my frame's improved. I don't know about anybody else who updated, but I got like 20-30% better frames, something like that. But yeah, all of our fluid storage cells, or when I say all of them, I mean like 60 to 70% of them had the wrong fluids partitioned onto them for some reason, which definitely caused a couple problems in the base. Our DTPF was off. No fuel discount. Sad day. Did I forget? Oh. Yeah, I probably totally did do that. Yep. The go live notification. Yeah, thank you, Crazy Mage. What's up, by the way? Hello, hello.
Yeah, thank you for that.
There we go. Got that changed. Removed a lot of collision stuff in the pack that was just bloat and wasn't needed. Frame should be better. Yep. Frame should be better. Hopefully, I think my TPS actually, like our TPS actually did improve a little bit as well. Maybe that was due to the frame box housings no longer being tile entities. I'm not sure. EC2 explode. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Let me go assess that damage. Now, thankfully, we didn't. Yeah, thankfully, we did not actually use these for much anymore. But they did still power a couple parts of our base. So, I don't know. So I did fix that issue. So everything's powered again. But I don't know.
Gotta fix the garden.
I might fix the garden a little bit. We might just leave the blown up EHEs though as a token memory.
That's a token memory.
Happy little update accident.
Right. Well, at least that was the only thing that we found that's exploded so far.
Yeah. So thankfully, and I probably wouldn't have known this unless one of you all had told me. I did remember to basically turn off our quantum computers because the old circuits that were in there would no longer work properly, and it probably would have overheated, if I had to guess. So we took all those circuits out. So these are inoperable. They're like, I need to go look up the wiki article. There's like a lot of different configurations you can do, but they're pretty basic. I think it's like some cooling thing, and then like you put opticals or you could put picos in here. And then there's some overclock and overvolting settings or whatever. So exactly, Jesse. Yeah. Little relic of the past. Why not? But yeah, oh my goodness, we have so much to do. Other than taking care of those like little emergencies, we haven't done anything. We've got a crazy amount of stuff to do. Everything okay on your end, Kat?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really look around the base too much earlier when I was on. So I'm just looking around, seeing how everything's doing, making sure there are no more like explosion things going on.
Now, I know over in your Witcher area, you had some partitioned fluid drives as well.
Yeah.
And they were messed up as well. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like things that should not have been over here at all. Like the transcendent stuff. And oh my gosh, I can't remember what else I saw over here, but pretty much everything was wrong in those drives. Yeah. I don't think there was a single potion that was there, but the liquids that were in there were potions.
And that is the saving grace, right? So yeah, the drives weren't completely screwed up. It's like we could fix it. Now, sorry, go ahead.
One weird, like quirky change I did see was look what it did to the bottles.
I don't
It turned
know
in
why that
slightly.
happened.
So I think I'm gonna tear these down because it just looks funky
I mean, they
now.
look cool from like an angle, but
Yeah,
I don't know. I
but
would keep them there.
I don't know.
I think you should just keep them there. I think they're fine. Sergio makes a really good point. The research station now is a scanner mode. I was really hoping that you could just like use it on the fly, but apparently it does require that you use a screwdriver on it, I believe. Yeah, mode scanner and then mode research station, which is fine. I mean, that's not too big of a deal. Most of the things that we scan at this point do require the research station, so it's not really a big change for us. But there's like this midpoint, like UV, UHV, where half the things you need are scanner things and half them are research station things. So that's pretty good. Can get some food, be lurking. Hey, appreciate the lurk, appreciate the raid. Y'all go check out Didia. Obviously, most of y'all know who he is, what he does. Put out some new videos this week. Those are looking pretty good. Very successful.
I can't believe like what 35,000 views on his
40 now.
40. Wow,
Yeah, that's crazy.
that's amazing. Congrats, Adidia.
Oh,
All that hard
also,
work paid off.
yeah, right. Also, rest in peace our check marks on our quest book.
Seriously, that's so sad.
Yeah, we still got
Oh
tier
my God,
3
check marks.
checked off. Yeah, we just
Well,
got some
I
little
guess-
pickup quests in here. It shouldn't take, I mean, Cat will
I
probably
guess you
come
know
in
what
here and
I'll
knock
be
them out.
doing.
Yeah. I mean, it shouldn't take any time. So LV has this cool quest, these little basic item holders. Have you seen this, Cat? So this is like a new cover that you can put on the side of a single block Gregtech machine, and it'll have like a little like extra space to hold like extruder patterns and stuff like that. So you don't
that's
have to. So you don't have to do like what we used to, which was
With
over
the
here,
chest
which
and
is
these.
exactly,
Yeah.
So just be integrated into the user interface. Yeah.
Well, that's
Pretty
really
good.
cool.
But I can send you a texture pack that can reset the multi-textures back to 2.6. I would like to see that.
I would
I don't know. I would like the option at least. So I'm a little split. What do you guys think of the new multi-use casing, for example? There's a part of me that actually doesn't hate it because the other one also looked really terrible, right? It's
Well-
just a new kind of terrible that we have to get used to.
A new kind of terrible.
I mean,
Earlier,
they're fine.
you did come over here to Viva to take a look at machines, make sure nothing like had a real serious problem.
Oh yeah, our
And-
Outbus thing was stuck, but that was my fault. That wasn't a update.
Well,
reason.
I'm talking about the look of the centrifuge now.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think this looks weird. It looks very
It
weird.
was a bit jarring at first when you're used to the other one. I don't know. I feel like I could get used to that and like that one, but
I mean, the
I don't know.
only thing that I would say for it is, you know how on the 2.6, like the fans would kind of overlap when they were built as
yeah, so they
quad?
don't do that now, which is really
Yeah, they
interesting.
don't do that
yeah.
now. But that is totally like a win.
I feel like that's
But it is still a little weird with
it's
that.
weird, but I feel like it is a better change ultimately. I think we're just not used to it
Yeah.
when it comes to that one. However, I do think that the multi-use casing change is clearly a reason for people whose current worlds update to move away from the LPFs as quickly as possible. I think it's a conspiracy. Stop using these things. Because yeah, like half of our auto crafting area is like full of these things. So yeah, we definitely need to change that. I mean, we need to check out the new blocks anyway. Especially laser engraver. One other thing that I did do off stream is I did change some of these to crafting input buffers, because a lot of these wafers now require a fluid along with them. So like the random access memory one, you used to be able to just throw an americium wafer in here and then get your 32 wafers. Now you need ultraviolet treated electronically neutral water grade 6. And you know what that means, Kat? It's time to do
Yeah.
waterline.
Oh, you
We get it.
actually sounded really excited about doing that.
I am excited. I'm like overwhelmed at the moment from all the changes, obviously, but no, I am excited to check all this out. So there's gonna be 8 different machines. We have a little place out here.
You've already picked out where you're going to do it?
Yeah. I made this concrete slab with a fence around it some time ago because I wanted like a water treatment plant area that was kind of like, you know, outside. Obviously we're gonna have to like take measures to prevent the rain and stuff, but we can do that. I think it'll look cool out here, like, you know, outside visible.
Yeah,
but we'll
that'd
see.
be interesting.
Yeah.
I do like this little slope you have right here. Just walk right up.
And Sertra, yeah, UIV UMV tab, brand new quest pages, which I believe Sertra, didn't you say that you were involved in the making of these new quest pages?
Cool.
It's freaking awesome, yeah.
You can definitely tell that you guys put in like a ton of work on
Dude,
this.
look at this. God Forge.
What is that? That's the God Forge?
Yeah, that's like the big ball in the middle of the God Forge that it like generates. It's gonna be so cool.
That looks really cool. Yeah.
2.6 gate, but they got changed a lot. Yeah, unfortunate, but you know,
Oh,
this will still be really helpful to people, no doubt. You have
That's
broken and
funny.
replaced it. It looked like. I think the centrifuge texture is better. Yeah, I think I agree. I think we're just not used to it. Wish they would do like immersive engineering on the multis, where once it forms, it looks like the actual thing it's making. Well, I mean, thankfully, some of these multi-blocks do look a little bit more like their real-life counterpart. I know Volans, when he did the lathe and the autoclave, was trying to make them closer to like a real-life variant, which is good. You also need to complete the new water line before you can make a lot of UEV materials. Yep. So that's a really good point, Outcast. So here's the big problem. We have been making UIV parts.
okay.
This isn't going to work anymore. This does not work because the UIV motor here, let's see. Yep. So this used to be just fine infinity wire. This is now fine proto-halconite steel wire.
Oh.
Also requires dimensionally shifted superfluid. Well, what's that? We don't know what that is. Well, you get that
It
from...
looked cool.
Yeah, I know. It does look really cool, right? You get that from the DTPF. So there's a particular recipe here where we need metastable oganesum, which was not really a requirement at this particular stage we're at, although it was coming very soon. So now we need to make this stuff regularly. Also, we need the grade 8 water, which means that we need to do the water line all the way through tier 8. Tier 1 through tier 8. Also, stabilized baryonic matter. What's that? Well, now we need to do something called baryonic perfection purification unit. Well, that's the tier 8 of the water line. This thing right here. It's like a byproduct of when you go from grade 7 water to grade 8 water. But we need this stuff. So basically, we have to do the whole water line. Like, there's no getting around it. Now, I don't know if we're going to get to that today. I might get like a couple of the control blocks and start mapping this stuff out at least and see where we want to put everything. But yeah, better redo the patterns. Yeah, in fact, I'm just gonna, let's see. What I want to know is like, have any of the other parts been affected? Oh yeah, they all need that superfluid, don't they? Oh yeah. Okay. Well, what we're gonna do?
We'll probably have a lot of fun trying to figure out what all patterns have been affected by the change.
Oh yeah, dude. I was trying to make some fluid cells off stream, and those already changed their pattern as well. So I had to.
Oh wow, fluid
go.
cells?
Yeah, fluid cells. Yeah.
Huh.
All right, we're just gonna go and take all these UIV parts patterns out of here. Just get rid of them. I don't even want to try to make these. I don't want to cripple the system with trying to. Yeah, get out of here. All right. Get out of here. Superfluid replaces lubricant. Exactly. Yeah, and that's the big change. Other than the proto-halconite coating for the wires for the motors, I think it's the lubricant change. Yep.
Outcast says check the recipes for UEV tier stuff too.
Yeah, I thought UEV was fine. Let me
Sergio says it should be fine. He thinks.
Let's go take a look anyway.
While you work on that, how about I get us back some of these check marks?
Okay, sounds good. Well, let me know if you make anything interesting, because I don't actually know what all the new quests that they added to those chapters are. So
Okay.
feel free to talk over me, walk us through them, whenever you want. But yeah, these all look the same. The UAV parts do. You still use lubricant for them, and then all this other stuff is the same. So thankfully, we can do UAV stuff at least. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah,
I
don't
do
know.
really like the changes that they've done to NEI, like the collapsible stuff.
I've mixed feelings about that. I'm just not used to it, I guess. But
Yeah, in other Minecraft mod packs I've played before, where they have that feature, I really liked it, because it helps make it so much shorter. You know, you don't have like 5 pages of just junk if you're looking for something like
yeah.
like. I think it makes it.
It does
easier
clean
to
up
find
the
things.
NEI a good bit. Yeah, I agree. Like, especially if you're coming into the pack new, like, you're less
Yeah.
overwhelmed by some of this stuff. Yeah.
Ooh,
Yo, mind over matter.
although-
What's up?
Ayo, mind over matter. Sardra just pointed out that they group all the chemicals together. That can be very weird.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm gonna turn it off, but I'm gonna leave it on for a couple days and try it out.
Will that affect me if you turn it off?
No. It's a client side thing.
All right, cool.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good.
All right, I'm enjoying it, so I'd like to keep it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. We lost world edit. We got to fix that.
Yeah, we do need to fix that.
No world
There's
edit
still
today.
quite a bit of landscaping and things that I need to do around Viva.
Same. Okay. Like, what is all that?
Well, it's talking about the changes to NEI, and
Oh, okay.
now you can use different symbols,
Oh, yeah.
different conditions.
Yeah, I really want to get used to using that stuff. I'm so glad they have a quest page for that. It's like, where is that? In LV?
Steam,
Oh, Steam. Okay.
which is really nice. Oh, no, Stone Age, my bad.
Stone Age. Okay.
Very
Oh, up at the top right. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Because I do want to go back and look at that at some point. So that's good.
I mean, it's bad. Like, I kind of don't want to check mark this because I want to, I want to remember.
Well, just remember where it is. Yeah, you'll totally remember.
Yes, I have an amazing memory.
One thing that did change, which is a very nice change actually, is the plasma mixer. The transcendent plasma mixer. You used to have to put like a stack of circuits, and based on the number and the stack, it would do a certain amount of parallels. Now, nice little maximum parallel window here. Super nice.
Oh,
So
that's really cool.
yeah, and I think it is infinite. I think as long as your power can handle it, I think you can go as high as you want. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. Give me 1 second, Cat. My third monitor is dying.
Oh no.
It's like flashing black, which cannot be good. I checked
you
the
just-
connection. I guess I could replace the cable, but I don't know.
Just go order a new one. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, right. True. Yeah, monitors are cheap. It's true. I just need like a cheap 27-inch or something. You aren't spending 4x your power generation. Are you really playing? Yeah. Good point. I do find myself doing that more and more lately. However, oh, dude, we didn't start the fire. Oh, I'm all about that.
That's a good one.
I used to know all those lyrics, Crypto, but unfortunately, as we discovered the end of last week, we're having a huge power problem, and that is we lacked understanding of how the wireless UHV plus capacitors work, and now we understand. Basically, the type of capacitor, the tier capacitor, limits how much you can download from your wireless network. So while we have a lot of power, we're limited to 10 billion EU per tick download from it. And if you take more than that, then you're just going to power fail your whole base. So I had been working on, like, I left the server up a lot over the weekend to generate a lot of hypogen, because that's what we were missing. Basically, we need to make the UIV circuit. And that is these really ultimate batteries. We need 8 of them to make one of the next tier battery to make the UIV circuit, or the UIV capacitor, which has a download of 1 trillion EU per tick, I want to say. So it's like 100 times the power. It's really good. So we can actually craft this right now. I will probably initiate that craft as soon as stream's over and get that going. Because that's definitely going to take, that's definitely an overnight craft for sure. But
one change that I really do like is the notifications that you can get when you're doing your crafts now.
Oh, dude, it's so cool. For anybody who doesn't know, yeah, you can follow a craft.
And it does a little quest complete sound. So it kind of gives you a little endorphin rush, like, ooh, the thing's
I can still get my dopamine somehow. Yes. That's so good. All right, UU Matter's still working. That's good. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get a bunch of optical mainframe circuits and get them ready because we might need to scan something sometime soon. I want to make sure these quantum computers are back online. And yeah, that's exactly why we needed UAV cap. Yep. So I feel like that's kind of like a newbie trap, the whole wireless thing when you get to UHV, because you are severely hampering the output of your LSC at that point. Unless you change it. You scratched your monitor while cleaning your desk. Oh God, oh no. New monitor time. Optical circuits. Yeah, we got plenty of these. That's awesome. I'll throw it over to Kat real quick because I do want to go check that wiki article and make sure I'm doing the right thing here. GTNH quantum computer. Because why would I try to figure this out myself when everybody else has solved it for me? Now, I say that, but I actually am going to try my hand at automating the water line. Probably will not get very far, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, so I think we'll do this one right here. 2 optical mainframes, 2 cooling cores. You get 74,000 computation out of that. That's pretty good. Assuming a full quantum computer size. Now, for the quantum computer for the Dyson, I'm pretty sure we have to go this pico circuit route because I think you do need around 100,000 computation. I'll have to go double check that and look at that. 2 double quantum circuit to flaunt your wealth. Dude, what wealth? There is no wealth. I don't know what you're talking about. We'll get there. We'll get there. So what did it say we needed? Cooling cores? What's wrong?
I just saw Outcast saying when my daughter was 4, she decided to draw on the TV in the living room.
Oh,
with
no.
a rock. That is awful.
Yeah, drawing with a rock, That's what you do. Pico is small. Pico is indeed small. But it's big for us, though.
Waterline is doable if you can do basic redstone.
Well, about that.
Yeah, we're not the best with redstone.
I'm pretty small-brained when it comes to redstone. I mean, I can do, this and that. And yo, Hunar over on YouTube, what's up? Little Sertra was a dick. Well, you got it out of your system early, so, yeah.
But did he?
Well, yeah, good question. Yeah. All right, so we need a ton of these cooling cores. I don't even think we know how to make these yet. Let's see. So this is kind of like the go-to for most of these quantum computer setups in the future. Are these, what's the difference between these oh, the coolant cell. Okay. Set up a recipe, assembler circuit 0. We can probably do 2 at a time. All right. The demon still lives in me. Oh no. You just have to feed the demon every now and then. Keep it at bay. Apparently YouTube chat is cool now too. Hunar, YouTube chat has always been cool. I'm just a fuck up every now and then and forget to look. It's always been cool. Okay. What's up? All right, cooling core. Let's start with 32. Oh, okay. This was a change, I believe. I think I think I'm going to blame Adidia for this one. So I'm pretty sure the Callisto origin, or like the ordic for it, changed. Let's see. Maybe I just didn't know how to make these in the first place. That's also a possibility. But yeah, I think there were like 2 different Callisto ice dusts, I think. It was annoying because the B one made the wrong version, and then you had to like convert it to the Gregtech version or something. It was kind of annoying. I think that version's just gone now or something. Or converted over or something. I think it was Callisto ice. Anyway. We need... Let's see, do we know how to make ingots? We don't know how to make ingots either. Okay. Alright, let's get on it. Just a simple furnace recipe, easy. But yeah, what are you working on right now, Kat?
I am just working on little quest book things.
Okay. Well, like I said, let me know if you find anything interesting. I don't know if you're going through the tiers right now or what.
Yeah,
what you're up
I'm
to.
starting in oh my goodness. Stone Age. Yeah,
Words.
there we go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dude.
I was like, I cannot remember.
Dude, words are tough for me right now. I just woke up from a nap like 30 minutes ago and...
I didn't
Ooh.
think you were going to wake up in time.
Dude, no, I had an alarm. It was all part of the plan. We're good.
You slept through the first 2.
No. Tactical snooze. All good. 2.6, the Dreamcraft version. Yeah. Okay. So I'm not making that up then. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's just plain gone now, which is cool. I think it was the Callisto Ice Comb used to give you... It looks like now you get this purified ore. I don't know if it was the purified ore previously or not. We might have to go in and look at some of the comb processings, because I know some of them have changed. For example, indium. Rip indium. Where is that?
That's pretty sad.
Yeah, so you used to be able to just put phthalic acid with it and get purified indium ore. Now, you have to do... yeah, this right here. Aluminium dust, indium comb, indium concentrate. You get 3 indium dust instead of 1. I mean, which is nice. It's like triple. Like, I think that's still going to be useful. It's just, if we're comparing it to the way things were, this is a travesty. But that's fine. A lot of combs got the recipes fixed. Yeah, and also, like, you know, a lot of those combs that had, like, like, it was more than one word, but, like, it was just, like, there was no space between the words. It was just, like, all one long word. I'm pretty sure the naming on those got changed as well. I don't know if that really affects anything recipe-wise, but... Don't you have indium QFT? I don't know. We still only have tier 1 QFT at the moment. So, I actually don't know. I don't remember those recipes. Can we make this now? Cooling core, 64. Yeah, there we go. It's a tier 2. Okay. Yeah. We should be able to do tier 2 QFT stuff sometime soon. I have the recipe over here. It's just a lot of these UIV emitters. And we do need to make extra neptunium and fermium plasma, which means we do need to make a couple of compact Mark IV fusion reactors pretty soon. That's definitely on the list of things to do. Kind of once we get like the base more up to speed, because that's definitely going to be the priority. But yeah, these will totally be doable after that. That'd be good. All right, let's see. Cooling cores. Oh, thank God these stack. Okay. Dude, I thought it was going to be like the little cooling fans or whatever, where they don't stack. Ooh, okay. Saved. And before I even do anything else, I'm going to change the settings on this. So it says, for double optical mainframe, it says you want your overclock value to be at 2.31. Then over voltage ratio to be 2.06. Okay. I really hope that's right. Guess we'll find out in a minute. Okay, let's spread these out.
Yeah, I think when I start messing with, like when I finish the whole bee project that I've got going on, I'm going to go through and start looking at each individual comb for processing stuff. Because
Oh,
right
man.
now I'm
Yeah.
just like making them and I'm not even really trying to deal with processing them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and that approach
Hey,
makes
Tel.
sense. Tel, what's up? Happy 10th anniversary, Tel. Also, happy 10th anniversary to Kat and I in a couple months.
Yeah.
Really funny timing. I would say GTNH has made our lives better, don't you think?
Yeah. I mean, and again, it's just something that we can do together.
Yeah. And we get to stream with you guys and chat.
Y'all have definitely made things more fun and interesting.
There's no way we would have gotten this far without streaming. Like, in GTNH. I probably would have lost motivation at some point.
Yeah. I feel like it also made us like really step up our game with our builds too.
With our what?
With our builds, like how we're building the
Oh,
base.
yeah, dude. I would just be lawn basing, 100%. Dude, I wouldn't even care.
Oops.
Yeah, thank you, Tel. Thank you. Yeah. It's, I mean, it's next May, so it's a little ways away, but, you know, close enough that it's worth a mention, I feel.
Okay. That's for you.
Oh, yeah. So they added the Akashic Tome.
Mm-hmm.
You'll find this
I
on
know
a
you're
lot of
really
other...
excited about that.
Yeah, Kat doesn't like the Akashic Tome. I can see why people do like it. I'm kind of on the fence about it.
Well, actually, this one's not that bad.
Really?
Yeah, like most of the other like mod packs that you play that have the Akashic Tome, you have to like keybind it, and I don't ever remember what the frick the keybind is. So that's what frustrates me.
That was always my hindrance as well. Yeah.
But this, you just right click and it opens right up. So I like that. I will use this now. I was just gonna throw it in the system.
There you go. Everything you can do together is very important. Super important. Yeah. Critical. One of the reasons I got divorced, nothing common to do. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can totally see that. All right. We're going to turn it on. Hope it doesn't blow up. After this ad break.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I put that little announcement in. I actually know when we have an ad break now.
Right?
Thank God. So glad that you used it in 1.16. Yeah. It's been in a lot of mod packs, Crazy Mage. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then they also, I mean, GTNH has taken a lot of stuff from like modern Minecraft, like the good parts of modern Minecraft. One of those is, I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but the blue lights now on the drives. I know that confused you for a bit, Kat.
Yeah, I was like, what are these colors?
Yeah, so green now just means 100% empty, nothing on it. Blue means it has some stuff on it, but there are some item types that are available out of the 63. Orange means no item types available, and then
red is full.
Yeah, red's like completely full. Yeah.
Okay.
Newer AE2s like that. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know because I really have not played many modern Minecraft packs. All right, I think we should be back from our ad break now. Let's turn on our quantum computer. We got 2 opticals, 2 cooling towers or cooling cells in here. Cooling cores. And go. Shut down.
Uh-oh. Power loss. Did you solve the power issue?
I don't know. Apparently not. It's
Whoops.
not happy. Does not compute. Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Wait. Now it's. I feel like now it's doing something. No, running perfectly. No, see, everything's perfect. Did we change the values? We did. Yeah. Thank you, Outcast. Yep. So I went with the overclock ratio and overvolt ratio that were on the wiki. So love the new ore system. I am very eager to try out some of the early game in GTNH in the near future, so we can look at that ore system. But I did want to check something. Have the crushed ores just completely changed, like the way they look now? Or is it still crushed ore? I guess it's still crushed ore. Oh, okay. So so it's kind of like a block in the sense that you crush one of these raw ores and you still get 2 crushed ore back. Okay. I got you. So every now and then with fortune, you might get like 2 or 3 or 4 or something out of like one ore block. And then each of those will crush into 2 crushed ores. Like, I could definitely see why that is really good. I can't believe early game is easier. I mean, I don't have a problem with it. Like, obviously you don't want the early game to be too easy, but if it means a little bit less time in the mines, I feel like that's okay. That's like one of the least engaging parts of the early game. Although the early, mining can be chill, for sure. But I think it's a good change. I've heard almost only good things about it from everybody who's tried it. Stargate is basically free with these changes. I know, right? Yeah, dude, easy game. You don't have Stargate yet? Wow, what a loser. All right, let's look at our... I've got a little checklist here. I can find it. I've lost my third monitor, guys. I'm handicapped here.
Is it completely down?
I just turned... It was literally blinking on and off like every 2 seconds. It's like unusable.
Yeah, seriously, after stream, just go ahead and order a new one.
I know. Yeah,
we'll put a bow on it. I don't remember. Did you ever get back to me on what you wanted for Christmas present this year?
You already bought a Christmas present for me.
Did I?
Well, at least it's a surprise to somebody. Not me, though. Okay.
I'm trying to remember, like, what the heck did
It's
I
okay.
get you?
It's okay. It'll come to you eventually. Yo, Hobbit, what's up? One of the biggest reasons I finally picked up GTNH after all these years is because of early game. It's a really nice breath of fresh air from all the modern early games. Yeah, I mean, there's something that is, depending on which mod pack, there's something that's kind of like quaint about 1.7 Minecraft mod packs. I don't know. That's probably like a bad word for it, but I don't know. For me, it's like, it's cozy. Very few people put fortune on Tinker Souls. Exactly. Yeah, crazy. There was no reason to do it, basically. Except for like mining small ores, but like who cared about that? You're just wasting a modifier slot. Now, it's all the reason in the world to do it. Okay, so we were talking about indium a second ago. I do want to go ahead and change this because this does not work anymore. As you can see, we've already got 855,000 indium combs just sitting here doing nothing. And they will probably continue to do nothing, actually, because we don't get indium that way anymore. We usually just get indium ore straight up. I'm pretty sure. Let's see.
So I've got this, that cover thing on. The advanced item holder.
Yeah.
So sometimes we end up with like multiple molds in here or whatever, and they don't stack inside this thing anymore.
But they stack elsewhere?
Like they'll stack like in your inventory, they'll stack in a chest.
That is kind of weird.
And
you don't need multiple So
you don't.
yeah, you know, it is a weird little quirk for sure.
And you can't like shift click it in either. You have to drag it.
You know, that's a good point, Halloween. Yo, Nine, what's up? Good morning. What's up? How are you doing?
I saw your picture when I was opening up Minecraft earlier. I was like, wow, that's a really cool build. And then Ben's like, oh, that's Nine, look. And I was like, oh, wow. I'd never seen your base in that spot before, so it looks really awesome, though.
Got that Tron build going.
That's totally what I thought of when I first saw it.
So Halloween, I guess you're talking about the indium phosphate dust that you get from Knackline here. How do we process this normally? Oh yeah, I guess we just do it with the calcium dust. Okay, yeah. That's definitely a better recipe. And until we get the QFT tier 2, we're still running Knackline regularly. Yeah, let's go change that real quick. That's a good change. And for anybody who's like just getting Knackline or like, you know, around that area, yeah, this is a fantastic use of the indium comb. Let's see, it's in LCR right here. Yeah. So now we've been doing this recipe. Apparently we have no calcium dust. Excuse me. We have a ton of calcium dust. Not available to the network, apparently. Here we go. Okay, yeah, so let's do circuit 2. So we'll do indium phosphate dust, calcium dust, and indium combs. We also have to provide. Okay. We'll do like that. And there we go. Getting more indium dust out of that. That's awesome. Also, this is a huge update. So for people who don't have access to the mega chemical reactor, there used to not be a batch mode on the LCR, and now there is. Really good. Although it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to use it in this context. Probably because I'm not providing enough. Let's see. But yeah, batch mode on regular LCR is kind of OP, honestly. Because there's several times that I've made a MCR just for batch mode. Shift wire cutter on all your LCRs. Oh, you mean to like turn them onto batch mode, Halloween? I have to be careful because sometimes you can turn on batch mode and you don't have enough resources available to take advantage of it. At least that's been my experience.
Did you
Recipe slower so it saves on performance. Exactly, yeah. What's up, Kat?
Did you see this infinite spray can?
Oh, that is on my list. You know what? We should probably just make that right now.
Well, I'm working on it.
Oh, you're going to make it. Okay.
Yeah. Have you seen the quest book already?
I haven't. I've been so distracted already. Dude,
We've
yeah.
already got a bunch of check marks back.
Yeah, I didn't think it'd be too bad.
Yeah, they only
awesome.
added like 1, maybe 2 in each of these. So it's not that bad.
Yeah, the Vajra has its own quest now, which is a really good idea. And then yeah, infinite spray can. We use spray cans all the time for our laser hatches and stuff. So that's gonna be really nice.
The minute I saw that, I knew you'd be excited about it.
Oh yeah. It's definitely been on my radar. That and when Yo, Nightfire, what's up? One of the dev insights you got from Cochrane. Yeah, there are a couple places where we can now also do a laser mirror. Set up. Perfect for rounding corners. Can turn but not split. Well, that makes sense. Yo, Lapis Louie, thank you for the follow.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, this is a pretty simple recipe. You need grade 4 water. Now, although we don't have our water purification set up yet, we do have a bunch of water stocked up. Some of the types. Not all of them. We do have plenty of grade 4 water, so we're good there. Painting is for chumps. Is that so? I would love to see how you make lasers work. All right. We'll do UHV wetware. Now, I don't think we'll take advantage of this at this point in the game, just because we've pretty much got all of our circuits already mapped out. But what is really nice, for anybody who does not know, and I think this was also in Adidia's video, you can turn, like, let's say you're going for wetware mainframes for your UHV circuits for the time being. You can put them in the forming press and turn them into an any circuit. And that way, later on, let's say that you change the wetware to like, oh, I don't know, you use a BioWare supercomputer instead. Well, you can have those also turned into the any UHV circuits. That way, your recipes stay intact, and you don't have to fiddle around with all of them, like changing the circuit type. So in a future run, this is definitely something that Kat and I would totally take advantage of. Pretty huge, actually. So I know there are a lot of people in here who are like around IV, LUV, ZPM, UV. I would strongly suggest taking advantage of this tech that they just added. Just get to UXV for wireless laser. Oh, yeah. See, I forget that, like, a lot of things can go wireless at that point. Yeah. Good point. All right. I think we do need to do some research. Yeah, we need a normal laser pipe. Go get that. Oh, by the way, for anybody who's been using the Staff of Teleportation, which is like the upgraded version of the Staff of Traveling, it now uses the same control functionality as the Staff of Traveling. Before, the Staff of Teleportation was actually reversed, where you had to like shift right click in order to see the anchor points, like the travel anchors. But now you just right click and you shift right click to, you know, teleport around. So same as the Staff of Traveling now. Good change. You know, good change right after Kat and I get used to the controls on it already. But that's fine.
I'm still not used to it, so it's okay.
I know, right? Yeah. It catches me off guard every now and then too. So. Yo, Value, what's up? If they fixed what I would call the circuit problem, like Sam says, successfully convinced me that quantum crystal processors and wetwares are just not cheaper than nanos. Yeah. Like nanos all the way to the mainframe nano are the way to go, right? Which is weird. You could have made a video 4 hours long. Yep, exactly. Yeah, there's so much. I think you did highlight all the like really important stuff. It's a good summary. All right, let's make sure our quantum computer is actually working now. Yo, Nightfire, what's up? Coming in with the Prime. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. Always good to have you here these days. Hope you're enjoying your GTNH run, if you still got one going on. Oh, power failure. What? Why? Computation loss. Huh. That's weird. Been waiting to do that. Hey, yeah, we appreciate it. Thank you. Why would we not be getting computation? Is there a way to check that on the back of here? Is there like, does anybody know if there's like a way to scan somewhere on the quantum computer to make sure it's like actually delivering computation properly? Hmm. Turn it off for a second. The uncertainty resolver's fine. Scan the optical transmitter. Okay, good call. Yeah, optical transmission connector. ID 1, content 0. No, I don't see anything there. The data input block. Let's see. This is the optical reception connector. Doesn't seem to say anything at all. Just got Smeltery up and running. Nice. Nice. I need to scan both a few times to see. Why does it say mode assembly line? Anybody see that on the tooltip right under running fine? It says mode assembly line. Okay, it's in research station mode for sure. Yeah, it's wrong. Okay, okay. I guess let's double check. Yeah, we only need 20,000 computation. That's like nothing. Interesting. I mean, it says running perfectly, and then it says can't compute at the same time. It makes me think that this like uncertainty resolver is not working properly somehow. We really should use the X one anyway. Let me grab that, see if that changes anything. Oh, it does say, okay, hold on. Yeah, something's wrong with the quantum computer for sure, because it says current max heat 0. That's definitely not right. Uncertainty resolver just isn't sure about that. Well, you know, it's sure and it's unsure at the same time. That's how that works, right? Update VIN went from 230,000 cosmic neutronium to 65 million overnight with our space mining. Oh my gosh. Dude. Y'all are rocking it over there per usual. Cosmic neutronium. We got 86 million. That's respectable. Alright, let's see. Uncertainty. We're stuck on BioWare supercomputers. Okay, now they're crafting.
So it looks like the water plant stuff is in LUV.
Yep, that's where it starts. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And so you actually need it for some PIC wafers, I think, which are used in a lot of things. So yeah, I had to change all those laser engraver recipes just to make anything in the base work.
Crazy. I mean, I know you're gonna be the one that builds this, but do you want me to like help you by making blocks?
If you want to start making some like controller blocks specifically, because like all I really want right now are the main controller block, so that I can use the hologram projector to kind of place things and like figure out where I want to put everything.
Okay. You don't want me to work on any of these other blocks?
If you want to, you can. Yeah. Okay. I would just say prioritize the control block, but you know, you do you. Like any help is fantastic.
Oh.
It's fine.
You're already having issues over there with
Yeah,
this.
but I'm gonna fix this because I have to fix this. Like we can't do much without.
Okay, well I can't do this unless that's fixed, so I will step away.
Okay. I'll let you know when I get it fixed.
Okay.
How do you go about bulk storage at in-game? Digital singular, yeah, in-game for sure that. Before that, honestly, Hobbit, you just kind of use a bunch of ME storage drives, and then for fluids, you can either do the ME fluid cells as well, or you can do fluid storage buses on super tanks. But yeah, a lot of the times it's just the normal ME storage cells. Now there are also super chests. But, like if you have a lot of like a specific item, you can like this one will hold 64 million of an item. Starts out with like 4 million for the first tier. Yeah, 4 million. Okay, here we go. Let's switch this out. I don't know if this is going to do anything, but we'll find out. What's up?
I am just looking at stuff. Adidia did say, make sure to mark out a 32 by 32 by 32 cube around that main controller for all your water line.
Yeah, so 32 is the range, the wireless range on the... So all of the water block multi-blocks have to be able to wirelessly connect to a main controller multi-block that kind of sits in the middle of all of them. And the range on that is 32 blocks, so... Okay, there we go.
This is crazy. Like 1,400 blocks, almost 1,500 blocks for the Stargate frame.
Oh God, why are you... Oh, it's the old Stargate.
Almost 2,000 titanium. And this is in UHV.
Dude, I'm so glad that we did our challenge when we did. That probably would have been a little bit difficult at the time. I mean, we could probably knock it out now without too much problem, I would guess, but that would have been an interesting time to do our challenge. For anybody who doesn't know, our challenge when we started this was inspired from the Hive, and it was just complete each chapter 100% before moving on to the next chapter. And so with the addition of that old school Stargate, yeah. Where is that, Cat? Which page?
UHV?
Was it UHV? Okay.
Yeah.
A blast of the past, yeah. Yikes. I mean, we can't even make eternal singularities right now. We lost the ability to do this, I think. We need a pseudo-stable black hole containment field now. This thing. This, you know, casual-looking multi-block.
That looks so cool.
I know, right? No, I really want to find a good spot for this thing to show it off. And it's even got a cool visual on the inside when it's working.
Well, you have to let me know whenever we do use that. Because I want to see that. That looks really awesome.
I'm gonna go look at this wiki article one more time, but I'm kind of at a loss for how to fix this quantum computer.
So I don't know what's up with this Planet Eater. It will not show you a recipe for it.
Oh, it's the same problem as the World Breaker. You have to go and you look at the uses for like infinity plates, I think, and then you can find it that way. Weird little bug.
Ah,
there you go.
Thank
Yep.
you. Oh. Here's the next Stargate.
Oh God, again.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Definitely makes it more challenging to go through these higher tiers. So that'll be interesting.
Don't worry, Kat. You're gonna be using it religiously, so you'll see it a lot. What, the black hole thing? Have fun automating it. Yeah, I saw an average Gregtech player automating it. It looked a little weird. The fact that
It
it
does
uses
look
space
awesome.
time to like stabilize is kind of annoying, especially since we don't have space time in large quantities right now. Oh, Cat, I figured out the problem.
What?
So this uses 29 amps of UV power, and we only have a UV 16 amp energy hatch on here. That would do it.
Ah,
Would indeed
yep.
do it. Okay. So let's get a UV 64 amp energy hatch somewhere in here. There we go. And then a power transformer. So something that's really annoying. I used to be able to search for transformers very easily by going like, okay, let's say I wanted to go from like UIV to UEV. So I would type in UIV and then dash bracket UEV. And it would show me all the transformers for transforming between those tiers. And that does not work anymore. Even though it's still in the tooltip. I don't know why that, why typing that won't find it. Add hashtag as a prefix? Ooh. No. No, that didn't work, unfortunately.
Oh no.
You have to-
Says,
oh
after
no.
hours of procrastination, I've decided to completely redo my nuclear craft setup.
Dude,
Oh
freaking
god.
nuclear craft. I have mixed feelings about nuclear craft. I like it. The spam of different reactors that you have to do to get certain isotopes in nuclear craft is a little bit annoying to me. But I'm glad the mod exists though. Okay, so we're gonna do UHV 16 amps to 64 amps of UEV. And make sure that we change out this energy hatch as well. Yep, 64 amp UV. And then everything should work over here now, Kat. I'm gonna have to test it out real quick, but let's
Okay.
see.
So I don't know much about this Dyson stuff. Like I'm looking at completing the quest. Like is there one of these rewards that you want? Like I don't know how useful
I
Dyson
would grab the
Storm-
modules. Yeah.
Okay.
Tier bags,
glad.
loot bags at this point are not really
Kinda useless.
useful. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, cool.
Currently uses 131,000 EU at 1 amp. UV amp rating 64 amp. It's still not generating any heat. Okay, there is energy in this UHV 64 amp dynamo hatch. That's good. And we're bringing that over here. UHV 16 amp in. Oh, it's pointed the wrong direction. Okay. Okay. All right. No, wait. No, that's the right direction. That's the correct direction. Questbook says to passive it all. Yeah.
Is Adidia still in here?
I don't know. Summoning a Didia. Yo, B-Dog. Hello, hello. How's it going? Crazy Mage, by the way, says, tip for anyone who is like me, hate when you look in water, it says water instead of the block you're looking at. Go Wayla config, set liquids Main whale. Oh, yeah. So like you're submerged in water and you're trying to look at like what block is at the bottom of the lake or something, and it won't show you. I didn't know that that was like a Wayla config that you could change. That's awesome.
That's cool. Adidia, and anyone else that sees this, I'm looking at the bee breeding page, and I just want to make sure I'm not crazy. Did this get added? This whole line over here? I don't remember these being right here.
Furious, Volcanic, Lapatron.
Apatron, Pyrotheon.
Oh, okay, yeah, those were added.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
Making sure I was like remembering stuff correctly.
Oh. I'm noticing a problem.
What?
All of my my 32 optical circuits melted.
What?
I don't know why. Maybe because I wasn't giving it the proper energy. Dude, those are so expensive. Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, hold on. Okay, we're gonna like triple check these values here. Component number 1, component number 2. I assume that the positioning of these doesn't matter, right? Just as long as all 4 of the correct things are inside the computer rack. It shouldn't matter otherwise. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. Because I was forcing it on. That could have been it, yeah. It does not matter. Okay, yeah. Good to know. I'm going to say, yeah, it was just because we were having a stupid issue before. We will double check those values one more time. We turned it on, but that's a bit of a painful mistake. No lie. See, guys, this is why we didn't use Pico circuits, okay? We needed the freedom to make mistakes first. Okay. Overclock ratio 2.31, yeah. Overvolt ratio 2.06. Yeah. And go. And our heat's building up. Okay, all right. And we're computing. We have the power. Okay. I believe this should work now. What is this computing? Good question. So we need the quantum computer in order to be able to research how to make different items in our assembly lines. So you put like a little data stick down here, and then you put the item in question that you're trying to consume for research. So in this case, we're trying to consume a laser vacuum pipe in order to learn how to do the laser vacuum mirror. And so this quantum computer is connected underground to this right here. Little optical cable connection. However, okay, we're getting 49,000 computation now. I think we should be good. No, we're not. Okay. So the reason we're having issues is because we just updated the pack and everything with quantum computers changed. So we're having to do like a completely different configuration with this. Part of the core mod, yep. I mean, at least our CPUs aren't melting anymore. That's good.
That's really good, baby.
Yeah. Thank you. 49,600 produced computation. Which is in the optical transmission connector. Let's check this over here. This does not have it for some reason. I'm gonna disconnect this and reconnect it and see if that fixes anything. Oh yeah, Kat, were you working on the spray paint can?
Yes, I am, but it's gonna take a minute.
Okay.
It's it wants some special large plates that are fun.
Are they? Okay, so we have 49,000 computation in here. Actually, we have none in here now. That's interesting. We did have some in here earlier. Okay, no, I did see that. 49,600. And if we come over here... Yeah, it's not reaching here for some reason. Also, every part of this cable is animated, except for this final part up here. What could be going on with that? Try repainting all the optical cables. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. That is super bizarre. Okay. This was not the thing that I expected to have to fiddle around with on stream, but here we are. You know, the unexpected always happens in GTNH. Let's just turn this off for good measure. Okay. We go. Eventually get around to doing this pack, I'm gonna cry. you just cry a couple times. It's mostly joy though. Don't worry.
This pack is very addicting.
Yeah.
Like, it's to the point where we get really bored in other packs now.
Yep. Yeah, we get so bored in packs that we're gonna try to speed run a modern pack just to keep ourselves entertained. Should be later this month. Okay. I'm trying to wrap my head around simple packs that's gonna kill. No. See, I mean, it just all depends on how you approach the pack. The best way to approach this pack, I've said this to many people in the past, is you just take it one step at a time. You got a lot of really good documentation in here with all these quests. There's very good write-ups. I mean, this has been cultivated over 10 years, right? 10th year anniversary. So you got a lot of good information in here. Just do your reading and enjoy the ride, you know? All right, how are we doing here? Okay, well now only little certain sections are blinking. What? It's very strange. Okay, let's scan this. Okay, now we do have 49,000 there now. And then we should be able to, yep, and there's our research. Okay. So for some reason we had to take apart the optical cable and place it back and repaint it. Hopefully that's not a thing for like optical cables everywhere for people. Maybe that's just like a weird little glitch. I mean, we were having some issues with this before, so yeah, there could have been multiple reasons why that happened. But if you're having trouble with your optical cables at any point, you know, you might have to tear them down, paint them. Hopefully not, though. But we did get our research for the laser vacuum mirror. Nice. Come over here to Autocraft, and I think I did already put the recipe in, right? Oh, no, I didn't. Go ahead and get that in there. And then all this data access hatch room that I have here. Yep. We're going to have to make a modification to our data bank here very soon. Thankfully, there's some new technology that we can take advantage of. We'll look at that in just a second. But in the meantime, laser mirror. We need dense chromatic glass plate. Okay. Chromatic. Okay, we do know how to make the ingots. So let's just do the circuit 9 bending machine. Need a little more pattern capacity. Well, I would like to say the following to Volans. Hello, good to see you again. How are you?
Hi there, Volans.
Oh, good to see you. Hope all is well. Hope you enjoy, or hope you can like join some of these runs that are being planned. It'll be a lot. There's a lot of fun stuff going on in the future. Small goal of getting started. Yeah, it's quite small. How's your progression going? Mind over matter? Did you stream and woke up here? Well, welcome back to the land of the awake. Hello. Yes, yeah. Okay. Married moment there. Okay. That's nice. You guys gonna do the runs? Yeah. That is the plan. Let's see. Pattern capacity cards. Circuit 9. Yes. There we go. Okay. So now we should be able to. Yes. Hello.
Can you remember what that thing is called that you hit these ritual stones with? I cannot remember what it's called.
Ritual of binding.
No. That's
not no, you need the activation yeah. You need the awakened activation crystal. Now, I think it is actually in a chest near the meteors, because that's where we were using it a bunch. You might have to go over there and look for a chest. Okay. Near that thing. We don't really do the meteors anymore for the most part, so you can probably just take that and then activation. Yeah, thank you all. Thank you all.
Thank you guys.
Did he say anything about what they'll entail? I don't know. Like, I don't know how, like, you know, much we're publicly speaking about it or whatever, or like how much of a surprise we want it to be. So
he has listed on there like what our run rules are. I don't know if you've seen that.
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. Wait, which run are you talking about?
Oh, not at idiots. I was talking about the one with crypto. My bad.
Oh, crypto. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think Volans is talking about the stuff Adidia has planned. I think. Anyway.
Either way, I'm looking forward to those. That'll be fun.
Yeah, a lot of stuff going on. And then I know Value was trying to put together a GOG group run as well, so.
So, really funny story. It was hiding in my backpack.
Classic. Me and my homies hate blood magic. Wait, do you hate blood magic 9? I thought you liked all your magic mods. No? Playing GOG with a few people at least until Ross run starts. Ross is going to be a while. Imagine. That one's going to be a good one.
Seems like quite a few people are not liking blood magic.
Damn. All right. I mean, the beginning of blood magic really sucks. For sure. No argument there. Mm-hmm. The Ross run is where you start on Ross 128B. And then Adidia has like a bunch of rules figured out for that. I forget what they all are, but yeah, it like introduces some unique resource challenges that some of them are kind of similar to GOG in a way, actually, because you know you can't, like, you're not really going to be able to access the Nether or the End as far as I know, which, you know, again creates some challenge.
Yay.
Plus some break I take from playing GTNH. Yeah. Please take a break. Not enough useful information in the quest. Yeah, the quest book page for blood magic is a little bit lacking, for sure. A whole week or two, right? Yeah. What are you trying to make over there anyway?
Well, I'm working on the infinite spray can, but then I'm also working on these other things that are in the quest book to make. Nature's Ruin, Longbow of the Heavens, and Planet Eater.
You're going all in. Okay. Sounds good.
Oh, look, they've even added more to like novice thaumaturgy. We had this one cleared, and this has stuff added to it.
Okay, yeah, I know that. Well, actually, that whole quest page has changed its layout pretty drastically.
I do look forward to playing from start again, you know, from the very beginning
I
again.
know, right? Yeah, it's gonna be good.
Just so you can like feel the progression and the how this new quest book is gonna flow.
Yeah, Volans, they give you a huge head start, but then you're lacking certain materials, which kind of like negates that head start in a way. So it's a very unique, you know, situation. The infinite spray can is after you get Platline, I believe. I think that's what gates it. Yeah, because they want you to get Iridium before you can make it. It's right there in Ivy. So you should have no problem, 9.
9 says, Kat and I about to be cooking Magimeth in the labs.
Whoa. I mean,
we're gonna have all the fun.
Everybody loves a
in
little
our
Breaking Bad.
labs.
Yeah. So, I should... Let's see. Let's get some laser vacuum pipe. I think I just need 2 of them. And let's get our spray can. And I think I should just be able to break this, and we can use our first laser vacuum mirror. I'm excited about this. And with the change to active transformers, we can just click, boop, just break that. No problems. No explosions. It's a beautiful thing.
Oh, I know you said that we were out of ender pearls before.
I fixed that.
You fixed that? Okay, cool.
Yeah. I just put an Enderman in the EEC, and we're good to go.
Wanted to make sure, because if you hadn't, I was going to go do it.
Oh no, I missed Crypto's request. Oh god. Crypto, are you still here? I'm sorry. There's so much going on. It's 2.7. I got like 10 things like distracting me. Oh, man.
Oh my goodness. And 9's requesting Radiohead.
I know. And it's a difficult song too.
Oh, bonus points if you sing the first verse.
I'm not doing that, no. There'll be no singing on this channel. Take your time. What you want to do, Crypto, first. Yeah, I might wait till like he comes back if he's not here right now. I feel bad. I always forget Crypto songs.
I can try and message him on Discord.
You totally should, actually. Tell him I just realized. He probably forgot about it too. Yo, Speaker, what's up? Appreciate the lurk as always. How you doing? Yeah, has anybody else updated to 2.7 today? I know there were quite a few of you who were already playing 2.7, like in the beta. But yeah, has anybody else updated? Kat and I just jumped right in. Obviously had some issues, but I don't know if there are any like widespread, well-known bugs with the new release, but it's been good so far. Nightfire says just did. Nice. Crazy Mage has been on it since beta 1. Doing the Lord's work. Updated yesterday. PTFE recipe changed, which annoys me. Wait, did it really? Hold on. Really? What part? Yeah, I was having the same problem with the algae pond. Let's see, over here in Kevlar, that's where we use ours. I tried adding some extra machine casing. We've been using LUV, but yeah, it just won't form. Is that fixable right now, or is that a bug in this version? Oh, tetrafluoroethylene. Oh gosh, beamline. Yeah, we're gonna have to look at beamline. That's a whole thing.
Beam?
Beam, like BEAM.
Oh, okay.
So you can't put
like,
a...
Is this some weird farming thing that's going on now?
Interesting. So you can't put a... Yeah, no. So if I replace this reservoir hatch with a normal input hatch? It works. Okay. Prevent tier skip. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, fair enough. Well, thank you for the help fixing that because I had no idea what to do. Also, I did start to take advantage of the new output bus filtering. So I had a level maintainer here for this assembler before to make both the golden brown cellulose fiber and the red. But now, since I can filter them in the output bus, we can just have them go passive. Which is pretty freaking huge. This is actually going to affect quite a few of our passive setups. Very nice.
Crypto says that he's here. He's just lurking.
Hi, Crypto. I'm going to play your song right now. All right. Cut it over to Kat here for a minute. Ooh.
So here's another like thing of, am I misremembering this or not? Didn't you used to be able to like hover over these in your bookmarks and it would like pop up with a mini version of the recipe so you didn't have to click on it?
I think it did. That might be in the NEI config somewhere. Maybe people didn't like it, so they turned it off by default.
I love that. If there's a way we can get it back, we need to get it back.
All right, one down. We got We Didn't Start the Fire. Again, I used to know all those lyrics, man. You don't use it, you lose it. Thank you, Crypto. All right, now to listen to Nine's difficult request. I would expect no less from Nine than to ask a difficult song from me.
I'm very excited to hear this one.
Some weird chords in the song. Like, I actually have to go and listen to it for a minute.
I don't remember how we were getting bone meal before.
There's like a crop, I think.
Okay.
You can also macerate bone.
Well, I feel like we had it coming in passively, so maybe it is over with the crops. That was one spot that I did not check. Crops. I mean, it seems like it's working.
Can you throw a chair at him for me if he messes it up? Oh, I'm going to mess it up. It's not going to be in the right time signature or anything. I would have to like write down a much more extensive like notes and notation to get that just right. It is not your normal 4/4 time signature song, that's for sure.
Aw, Mind Over Matter says, is it just a musician thing to be able to listen to a song and just replicate it to some decent accuracy on your instrument off rip, or are you a genius, Finn?
I mean, I'm not going to toot my own horn, but it is probably not normal to take a song you've never heard and then, do it. Now, this song I have heard before because I do love Radiohead, but Radiohead is a little more on the obscure side on average, so depending on which song. So you have perfect pitch. So it's a really, like, I think I have the most basic of perfect pitch, where I can tell you what 1, 2, maybe 3 notes are on the spot. But then I do everything else via relative pitch. And relative pitch is where you take like one pitch that you know, and then you like compare the other pitches to it and see what intervals are between them. So I think when I play on average, I do work more in terms of like relative pitch. But like I listen to Pyramid song beginning of it, I'm like, oh, okay, that's like an F sharp major chord. Like I just know. Yeah. And that is not normal, for sure. But it can be a blessing and a curse because apparently people lose their perfect pitch over time, like with age. That's just a thing, like a standard phenomenon, apparently. I didn't know about it until recently. And so if you don't learn to play with relative pitch and you just rely on your perfect pitch, then all of a sudden you're like lost because you've been relying on that perfect pitch all your life, and then you're kind of screwed in a way. A relatively bad pitch. Fair enough. As ears change, perception of pitch changes. Yeah, exactly. It's already happening to me to some extent. It is very weird. Yeah. So I am learning to just try to focus more on, relative pitch mechanics. That's super like inside baseball music stuff, but it is an interesting phenomenon.
Oh, that's also interesting. 9 says that as ears change, perception of pitch changes, and the same thing happens to trans people, especially choral singers. I never would have thought about that. I have a music background as well. I went to school for vocal performance. I was an opera major, but I will not be singing.
It's been a while.
It has been a very long time.
All right, that's the best you get, 9. Totally wrong, but can still kind of sound melodic and interesting.
I thought you did a good job with it.
Thank you.
But unfortunately, ads kicked in.
Oh, they did? Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, you should have told me. Uh-oh.
Well,
He heard most of it.
like, yeah, he heard most of it, so.
Newbies for Cat. True.
I am very excited about that. So there are 2 things that I've noticed that we have an issue with, resource-wise, I guess. Bone meal, and that stuff just wiped right out. Where is it going? Did you see that?
Wait, what?
I just crafted like 300 bone meal, and it just went right out.
Oh, I think I know what's happening. So there's a system over in our chemical area that does use the bone meal.
Ah, well, that's a good thing I put that back in there.
So yeah, just try to make like a lot. Like,
well, I just set it up on AutoCraft.
Yeah, so just like I don't know how much you can request because I don't know how much bone we have. But...
Well, so we used to get this in passively,
Okay.
bone meal and sugarcane, the
Okay, I'm just gonna make like 100,000, and we'll see what happens to it.
Okay. Well, so I just want to know how we were getting these in before, so I can fix those. Because I don't remember where the heck we got sugarcane either.
Not that, because that's sticky resin.
So that's all.
Yeah.
Is that all stick reed?
Although I think we do get sugarcane from that, though. I think. Yo, Tell, I see your request. Nyan Cat, dude. Everybody know what Nyan Cat is? Cat, do you know what Nyan Cat is? You should.
I don't know.
Little
It sounds familiar.
It's a little toaster rainbow cat where he goes meow 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 meow.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Thank you, Nine. Thank you. Adidia says, Cat, I'll DM you sometime. I'm going to rework the quest book page for bees, make it flow better. Want to get your thoughts.
Oh, that'll be awesome.
I'm sure she'd be more than happy to help.
Yeah, for reals. You know how much I love the bees.
Oh, yeah.
I'm still working on my little spreadsheet. I'm hoping I'll have it done in time before our New Year's run with crypto starts. That way we can use it. Oh, nice. Sergio plays drums.
Oh, that's awesome. Dude, yeah, I played me a little drums myself. I have a drum set. I love drums.
And it's really funny, like, you don't play that often, but whenever you do play, people are like, wow, you're so good. I didn't know you played drums. And you're like, yeah, I very rarely ever do. But you're very talented musically, baby.
Oops. I was playing the keyboard so hard something fell down. That's
I was like, what is that noise?
Yeah, whoops. So I haven't actually heard that Nyan Cat thing in years. I just went off the top of my head. It's just a fun little rendition. Thank you, Tel.
Nine's asking what my favorite composer opera piece I sung was. You know, that was like 15 plus years ago. I really don't remember.
Oh no.
Like, there are some pieces that I really, really loved. And I remember there's one that was in Spanish, but I cannot remember what it was called or who composed it or anything. But I really loved being an opera major.
Oh, dude, Sertra, are you moving or something? Saying you don't know how to move your rig 3,000 kilometers? Oof. Yeah, that's rough. And Value says, as far as I know, you only get sugarcane from manually harvesting it. Oh, okay, so the automatic harvesting doesn't happen. So, yeah, because we really don't have any, which we probably would otherwise.
Well,
that makes sense.
That's what I'm saying is, like, I know for a fact that we had it coming into our system somehow. I don't know. I don't remember how, obviously, but I know we had a crap ton of it in the system and suddenly it's not there. And it was the same.
I don't know. That was the classiest Nyan Cat I've ever heard. Thank you.
That's amazing.
I'll take that as a compliment. I compose choral music, just published a piece in Big Choral Series with a big publisher. Dude.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, Nine is big into
Congrats, Nine.
Music composition in general. I think Nine also does like some electronic music as well. I think I've heard a couple.
That's what it sounded like when we were on your stream the other night, Nine. Now, I did some, back when I was an opera major, they have us take music composition classes. I had so much fun with that. I just, you know how life just distracts you and takes you other places. That's totally what happened with me.
Yeah, and then you don't use it, and then you
forget it. There's so much about music I really don't remember. Like, I used to be able to play piano, and Ben can tell you how atrociously that goes now.
I bought her a keyboard for, actually the keyboard that I'm playing on right now was a keyboard that I bought her for Valentine's Day before we got married.
Yep.
And then she tried to relearn piano for a couple days, and then
Well, I think even a year ago I tried to sit down and learn it again, and
it did a little
that
bit,
didn't last long either.
Yeah, dude, it's tough. It's tough to like jump back on that bandwagon. I put a song on Spotify once. Do I count as a musician? You put a song on Spotify once. Do tell.
Yes, we are so curious.
Ben, if you want more specific info on the Ross run, you can check with my earlier chats. Okay. I might have already lost those. I'm not sure. Oh, I see where you said something now. Yeah, the Ross run is your idea. We don't have any rules set in stone otherwise. Voiding world unless unnecessary. Okay, I thought I remember Adidia mentioning some rules, but maybe it's just sort of like loose brainstorming.
Adidia, you have to like put a link in here for us to check this out, because I want to hear you rap. This is amazing.
Hell yeah. Gotta get back into guitar. Ooh, you gotta like get that callus on your fingertips again to play guitar again. I can never stick with guitar for that very reason.
Yeah, I tried guitar when I was 16 and my fingers could not handle that.
I have said that my midlife crisis is coming up and I'm gonna play electric guitar. That's my
I don't think you have to have a midlife crisis to want to play electric guitar.
No, I don't have to, but if I can figure out a decent outlet for the crisis, then, and if I can choose one, then I'm going to choose that. That's
probably a healthy, focus.
It's not? Oh. Cross run is speed run. We'll definitely have some rules guidelines that we'll follow, but we'll talk about when yeah, it's still pretty far away. Yeah. Play electric bass. I actually did play some bass for a while. Yeah. Electric bass was much easier for me to work around.
Don't they say that
it was a lot of fun.
Playing electric bass is like one of the easier instruments?
I would say so, yeah. Because you're mainly just only focusing on one string at a time. Like, you're not really making chords for the most part. And you kind of learn, like, the basic, like, notes with fretting. Bass is chill. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Unless you're Thundercat.
Okay. All right, I got to figure out what I'm working on now. We did get our first laser mirror up, which felt pretty good. Can stop wasting laser hatches on just going around corners and stuff. Let's see, what else do we have on our... Oh, the data bank wireless. Okay, I want to figure this out. So apparently, I believe we'll already have access to this. I believe we can actually... Instead of having all these ugly cables around, I believe there are wireless transmitters and receivers now for data banks, which would also probably allow me to have more data access hatches on this particular data bank. Now, we do need to move all this stuff eventually and like expand it, start using AALs and stuff like that, but plus 4, yeah, usually only 4 strings. Exactly. Yeah. Just much less complicated overall. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I played electric bass in a very gospel-like church way back in the day. It was fun. You should make Gangu Singularity. What is that? Ether in the middle tiers, get to twist stuff, won't need lasers. And the very few remaining GT++ machines. That makes sense. Check uses for Gangu dust. Okay. Blocks, and then blocks. Why would I want... Oh. Wait, require stabilized black hole. Why would I want this? There's no use for this. For fun. Oh, okay. For fun? Who plays this for fun? All right, so I was wondering if there were... You get introduced to the databank in ZPM. It doesn't look like there's any extra quests or anything. Probably because you can't do wireless in ZPM. I would imagine that comes a little bit later. Aha, there we go. So it's UIV apparently. Wireless data for your assembly lines. Let you avoid building, connecting dozens of databanks and optical fiber cable for the upcoming assembly lines you might have to build. Dude, this is so good. It's a wireless databank transmission connector into the databank, then wireless assembly line reception connector for the assembly lines. Wireless data hatches are N to M instead of 1 to 1. Okay, I assume that means like one transmission can connect to as many receptions as possible. UIV, yep. So, do I only need one transmission and I can just do all 8 wireless receptions to the one transmission? Yes, okay. That is extremely good news, needless to say. All right. Let's get to researching. Reception connector, one of those, and then databank transmission connector, one of those. You can have as many transmission connectors as well as you want as well, in case you run out of data access slots on a given databank. So are you telling me that like a receptor, like if I have a reception connector on an assembly line, it can read from multiple transmission connectors? It's very limiting for creativity of a assembly line room. Let's see, what else? Assembly line. What is it called? Reception connector? Ah. One databank for data sticks and one for connections to AL. I'm surprised you're able to get away with just one for each. But I mean, that's what I've gotten away with up until this point. Did you see TGS1? TGS1. I don't know what that means. Moved a lot of our UAL setup, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to have to figure out what kind of UAAL I want to do. I know there's several different ways to do it. So I've heard. Let's get both these recipes here. Looks pretty straightforward. Optical mainframes. I don't think I know how to make super dense neutronium plate yet, but we'll get into it. Reception connector and transmission connector. 2 on the transmission, okay. All right, let's pop these in here. Oh, tree growth. Dude, I always forget the acronym for tree growth simulator. Yeah. I did not look at the GUI for the control block. I did see that the casings had changed. And I think this is overall an improvement. Are you talking about the animation on the control block? Because that is pretty cool. I do like that. But then there's also the GUI here. Let's see. It'll turn on for me. Growing trees. And GUI looks the same. Yeah, the animation's really cool. Yeah, I like that. Is there any? Oh, we got our bacterial vat. We got our liquid animation back. I like that. Looks a little weird on this one block, but that's fine. Improvement. That casing is the only good casing change. So the more I look at the centrifuge, I know it's not a casing change necessarily, but the more I look at the centrifuge, the more I do like it. Multi-use though, I don't know. I don't think it's any better or worse than the previous, right? Everybody's very opinionated about this. All right. Go put our data sticks in. I think we're actually out of room here. We need to take something out. We'll take the UIV parts out for now because we can't even make these at the moment. We'll be able to fix that in a minute. Okay. So let's get one transmission. Databank transmission connector. Right? No, wireless. Wireless databank transmission connector. Okay, one of these. Ah. Oh, dude, I have to make this interweb garbage again? Oh. The rotor texture for Centris. What is that? I don't know what Centris is. By the way, Kat, how are you doing? Everything going okay with you?
Yeah. I'm just working on these recipes.
Plugging away at those like super hard tools.
Yeah. I'm having to go back and forth between like all the different magic mods pretty much.
Oh, centrifuges. Oh, okay. I've never seen them abbreviated like that before. I like it. I like it quite a bit. The more I look at it, I've decided. Okay, we got a couple things to do. We got this interweb stuff. I guess we can just make a ton of that at one time. Assembler circuit 2. Infinity foil, that's easy. Circuit 10. And
It
then,
doesn't look like the infusion altar is working.
Working at all, or the accelerator is not working?
Like at all.
Uh-oh. Give me 1 second, then I can come over there and check it out. Okay, there we go. Did the quest book get any updates with the 2.7 version? Yo, what's up, King? Actually, quite a few. First of all, there's 2 extra tiers here. It only went up to tier 10 before. We got 11 and 12 now. UIV and UMV. And there's new quests in some of these tiers to introduce some new blocks or covers and tools and stuff. But there were quite a few changes, like, for example, like the novice thaumaturgy page got a complete overhaul. I haven't really looked enough at this to tell whether it's better, but I'm sure it is improved. Time for sleep. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Serdra. Good to see you.
Night, Serdra.
But you don't need to restart the quest book again or anything, King. It'll save your progress as long as you do the update correctly. You should be fine. Oh, it lists the wand progression. Oh, that's a huge change. Let's see.
I'm glad they do that.
Yeah. We had to ask Tell before. Which wand do we make next? Let's see, did the other one get... Oh yeah, the other one got updated too. Yeah, it looks much, much better now. That's good. Okay, so we got that going. We need to make 8 reception connectors. Wireless ones. 8. Looks like we can make those. Perfect. I'll check on those crafts in a minute. And I'm going to follow those crafts so I know when they're done. Such a cool feature. All right, let's go help Kat. What is going on? Still not working at all?
Yeah, I think I just canceled it. Oh no, it's still going. It's still there.
Okay.
I was coming down here to see if I could figure something out, but...
Now, I don't know if there's something... I guess this is okay. I don't remember these Essentia cells. I don't remember the text being different colors for like the main elements, but I guess it was. Weird. Okay.
I know they weren't red lit before. Like, I don't know if that...
Yeah, that's kind of what threw me off too, but I mean, it's showing 2 billion of everything, so I guess it's fine. So that can't be the issue. There is V in the wand. I think the remote comparator should still be working. Let me disconnect and reconnect the EU P2P as well, just to make sure that's working. Full shader support, I know, right? Yeah, I'm gonna try to stream with a shader sometime, just to kind of play around with it. Kat, you might want to put a shader on yours. Play with them around.
I typically really enjoy shaders.
Yeah, they're much easier since it's like fully integrated now. It should be much easier to use. You don't have to like install Optifine or do anything weird.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, can we test it out like with a new craft or something? Or
yeah.
the SynTV looks like it's working okay. I have a potato getting 59 FPS. I mean, honestly, like, you know, around 60 FPS with shaders, that's not bad. I mean, that's totally playable.
Yeah.
So just nothing's happening? Like,
Nothing's happening.
like no items are going in?
Nope. It's like the buses aren't like wanting to put the stuff on the altars.
Let's see, does it say scheduled?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Okay. So what that usually means is that there's something already on the altars that's like, or something like that it detects via the advanced blocking card that it, but there's nothing here. Now, I know there was a change on these dual interfaces, or like the, yeah, there's like a smart blocking mode now. Oh, did they? No, they didn't get rid of the advanced blocking card. Okay. Regular blocking mode behavior. And then allow insert the same recipe. So this didn't used to be here. I don't really know how this works. Does anybody understand the new blocking mode, the smart blocking mode? Regular blocking mode behavior and allow insert same recipe. Yeah, I don't really like that. Doesn't compute. Weird. Now these, I could have sworn blocking mode was on these. That's weird. Allows the insertion of the same recipe, bypassing blocking mode and advanced blocking mode. Interesting. So I guess like if you're worried about recipe conflicts, than have blocking mode, but then if you don't mind having multiple of the same recipe go in, then you could have allow insert same recipe, which makes a lot of sense. I'm understanding that correctly. I mean, I'm almost wondering, Kat, if there's like some weird phantom block or something somewhere on one of these pedestals. Like, doesn't seem that way though.
Really weird.
I guess let me double check, make sure that yeah, the pink network or the magenta network here is totally getting power. So I have a neutronium energy cell on it, so that's not an issue. Make sure the new one works as expected. Just remove the old one or keep as a backup forever. Oh, you're talking about updating, yeah.
Hey, I will be right back. Do you need anything while I'm up?
No, I'm good, thank you. It won't let multiple of the same recipe in. Advanced blocking code will still work normally, but any recipe that's requested after a given recipe is inserted will also be inserted if it is the same recipe. Okay. Not confusing at all. I did have loose mode on this, I guess because I was going based on the wiki article before. I mean, I guess I could just turn blocking mode off temporarily on this, which is probably a horrible idea, but would that allow the craft through? No. But it's queuing both of these out. These are both... No. Okay, there's a work table recipe first. I think that's the work table recipe that's just not working at the moment. Okay, hold on. Let's change this back. Okay. I think the problem is actually one of these recipes here. One focus shock. It's not wanting to make that for some reason. Why is this here? That's weird. I feel like that's not supposed to be there. Yeah, I don't think that's supposed to be there. Any Thaumcraft knowers? I think this space here is normally supposed to be blank. I think I'm gonna have to take a memory card. Where's my normal memory card? Right here. Yeah, I think I need to break this. And then we're going to have to connect this back up with our CenTV network, but I just don't know which one. What's annoying about this is I don't know which one. Oh, I think I lined them up properly. Okay, so I should be able to right-click this. Shift right-click. And then right-click. And there it went. Maybe. Updating pretty easy, everything working, yeah. Exactly, yep. Exactly. Now, TC node tracker, I don't think I actually, yeah, I did not carry that over. And so I don't have any TC nodes. I'm not really worried about that at this point, but yeah, that's one thing that I forgot. Would not want to break my base by updating. Yeah, I mean, especially with 2.7 changing so much, but, you know, Kat and I just have to kind of jump straight into it. Which I wanted to anyway. You know, visual prospecting is another. I think we did get that. Yeah, I did get that, thankfully. Not that I need it anymore. Okay, what she's trying to make one focus meteorology. Okay. One focus. Try again. Oh. I think it did work. I think it just accidentally extracted the thing in the middle pedestal. Let's try this again. There we go. Okay, yeah. We're online. We're working. Nice. Yeah, once again, the filtered extract with NDRIO conduit is no good. Really, we need to do Steve's factory manager to fix this whole system. I keep saying that. Although I believe that 9 did figure out a way to do it without Steve's factory manager, but I don't know how that works. Pre-crafted 100,000 processing arrays. So, answer me this, Adidia. Why is everybody so obsessed with like having a bunch of PAs? Like, I don't know what kind of purpose they serve at like the end game. I'm trying to think of what you would need them for. You know, you've got the new polarizer, not polarizer, the electromagnetic separator, so you don't need PA for that anymore. Cutting machine, really? Down tiering and laser support. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So that would be better than like using the standard GT++ cutting machine. Oh yeah, the casings on this changed too. You know, I do kind of like the new casing in a way. But the top part is a little weird. Kind of like a nasty brown-red color. Right? But like the side is quite pleasing to the eye. So, yeah. It's a win and a loss at the same time. EA, so few casings for inputs. Yeah, that's true. 29 mega arrays, they require 16 per craft, so so you need to, the PAs are part of the craft for the mega array, which makes sense. Alright, well, we solved Cat's problem. Very good. How are we doing over here? Super dense neutronium plate is not one to craft. Still got our LPF compressor over here. What's going on with you? Oh, you really don't want to craft. Requires hip unit. Excuse me? What the heck is a hip unit? Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no. Well, we've run into our first problems here. Okay. Cancel. Cancel. Time to make the new compressor. Okay, so I don't need to make the original one then. It sounds like that's kind of pointless. We just jump straight to this one. which is kind of like a variant of the first one, but you need the new controller block for this version, it looks like. Okay. Let's see. To scan it, we need the large electric compressor. We need to make 5 of these. All right. Let's get into it. New stuff. New multi-blocks. It's happening. Also, Adidia, it does look like they did fix this, by the way. The shift scroll wheel for the circuits seems to be much less buggy now. So, big wins. Thank goodness, exactly. The fluid shaper? What's wrong with the fluid shaper? What is you guys' problem with this? I don't see a problem.
That's like an unnecessarily long thing.
So here is the problem, because we're all comparing it to the size of a 3x3x3 cube with the LPF. And now we're having to make this monstrosity, right? But if we never had the LPF before, would this be okay? I think it'd be fine. Because you wouldn't start out with the longest one necessarily. How are you supposed to make that look interesting? Oh, we won't. Don't worry. It's just gonna sit right here. Yeah, it's still shit. People hate multis that aren't 3x3x3. I mean, you know, say what you will about the LPF, but man, was it easy to quad share.
So, were you able to figure out what was going on with this? The arcade infusion?
Yes. So for some reason, so it required a precursor craft in the little shaped arcane work table crafting things over there. Those automatic things in the wall.
Oh.
And one of them was clogged.
Oh.
Reason.
That's weird.
I had to. It was the top one that was clogged. But we fixed it.
Okay.
What if I told you need 200 plus of those? I'm just gonna assume that you're lying to me, and I'm just gonna live my own little fantasy world and assume that I don't need 200. How's that sound? Sounds good to me.
You know, 200 doesn't sound that bad after what I was seeing in the quest book for these Stargates.
200 of those long boys, though?
Oh, 200 of those multi-blocks?
Yes.
Wow, that is a little insane.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I thought you meant just 200 blocks.
200 blocks? No. That'd be no problem.
Whew. Not just 200, 256. Thank you, Halloween.
There will be a point, everybody, where we do get into the crazy multi-block spam, and we do just start long basing it. When that point will come, I don't know. We will try to avoid that as much as possible, but we will eventually give in. If we want any hope of getting Stargate. In real life, you need 200. Yep. In real life, in Minecraft, you do. GT++ try not to make an ugly casing for each multi-challenge. I'm not going to hate on all the GT++ casing. I did kind of like the old extruder block better, though. I did like it better than this. Cutting machine, I think, overall is better. Multi-use casing is just weird in a different way. Did Forge Hammer change? Forge Hammer looks slightly different, maybe. Maybe not, though. It seems fine. Always like the color of the Forge Hammer. Centrifuge, I think, is an improvement. Arc Furnace, I think, is actually an improvement. But that was a pretty low bar. Dehydrator is whatever. That's fine. Auto Assembler didn't change, as far as I can tell. And I'm sure we're missing some, but yeah. Oh, did they all change? Oh, to 32 pixels. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. I'm looking. Well, that still looks 16 by 16.
That still looks like a cheap motel comforter.
Wait, which one? The arc
The
furnace?
green and blue one. That one, yeah.
Yeah. It's a.
Well, I don't know. It honestly kind of reminds me of like original Sims patterns
Like,
that you'd have.
like
in,
The Sims?
Yeah, in like The Sims, they would have like some of the worst patterns to use for furniture. And that reminds me of one of them.
Oh, that quest name for the compressor was Under Pressure. Nice.
There was one quest I saw earlier, let the cat out of the box or something like that.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a year, personally. All right, missing a couple of things. Molten Incolloy 903. We really not made this? Okay. Circuit 6.
That is one thing I do really like about PoE in general, is it is really a free to play game. I mean, yeah, you do have to pay for the early access right now, but for games that it's so rare for there to be like good free games out these days, and especially ones that are constantly updating and giving new content and stuff like that. So even though I didn't like PoE 1 that much, I did like really like that they were like that.
Most people hear free to play and they think, oh, garbage game, which is quite fair to think.
God, I don't know. Like, I'm so turned off now by these games that are just like trying to take you for everything you're worth. Like, The Sims is awful. Like, I'm like an OG Sims fan. Like, I love The Sims, but I am just so disgusted by what they've done with Sims 4 and how bad their gouging has been. Heyo, thank you so much for that follow, Thebius.
Draconis. Yeah, I appreciate it. Dude, there's a lot of garbage I'm having to make recipes for. I don't even know what this material is. Trinium Nequata Carbonite plate. Okay. And then this high pressure fluid pipe you have to use an assembler for. Some weird stuff. Okay. Best free game I've been playing recently is Antimatter Dimensions. Huh. What kind of game is that? I've never heard of that before.
I'm gonna message myself about that one. You know, I don't know if everyone that was in here before heard this or not, but one of my favorite free games is HoloCure Save the Fans.
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
Vampire Survivors only with anime waifus. But the gameplay is really good.
It's like, you know, as I'm playing PoE, I'm actually kind of thinking about HoloCure because every time you play, it's different. Every build is different. Every like level is different. It's really, really cool. I like the different characters and then the different like skills you can get. If you haven't checked it out, you need to try it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh man, I'm having a bad time over here right now. Stupid Industrial Craft 2 variants. Get out of here. Tell says, okay, cat, who is your Oshi?
In what? Are you meaning in Holocure?
I don't know what that means. I've played Holocure and I don't know what that...
It's not a term that they use in Holocure.
Oh, is it?
No, it like it's basically like your idol. Am I right, Tell? It's like someone
Okay,
who's
see, I
like
understand
an
that.
idol.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite? I seriously, you guys should know how much of a completionist I am. I go through every character and I take my time with each character to get all the trophies on all the levels. I don't know.
You've split your time with all the waifus, is what you're trying to say.
I really have.
Yeah.
I don't know which one I would say is my all-time favorite.
I can't even name one.
Yeah,
right
I
now.
can't. I don't know their names.
No.
But there's a girl that has like these little octopus tentacles, and she's really good.
Oh, she's the hottest one of them all.
Do you just have a thing for tentacles?
No, that was incidental. Okay. Had nothing to do with that part. Okay. We're not going to take that out of context, okay, guys? Okay. Cool. Indy is my Oshi. Like we're speaking another language in here.
It's like I pulled up the character sheet real fast so I can try and see like what the names are. Ninome Inani. I don't know if I'm saying that right.
Okay. Here we go.
But I really like her. There's so many that are just really, really good.
And you came back at a bad time.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it, Adidia. I think you might like that game.
I actually think like if there was a weeb game that Adidia would like, it might be that one.
Like when I saw you playing it at first, I was like, what the heck are you playing? And then I actually started I tried it out to play and I'm addicted to it. I
plays it more than I do now. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, this should speak volumes. I never leave reviews on games, and I actually reviewed that game to try and convince people, hey, this is actually a good game. You should totally play this.
Oh my gosh, guys. In case you don't know about this feature for the hologram projector, what is it? No hatch mode? Is that right? GT no hatch. Okay, yeah, that didn't seem right. Thank you. GT no hatch. Thank you all. So good. I've been so excited about this. All right, so we need a bunch of stuff here. It's gonna be a lot of this over the next couple streams. Because we have so much catching up to do at this point. You okay over there?
I'm about to pull out my hair with this infusion bull crap.
What's going on now?
It's not working. Okay. It finally went through.
You just have to pull them out individually. Yeah. That kind of sucks. Although you might be able to activate the extract feature again, just for this one craft.
Yeah, for this one, that might actually be a good idea. Oh, extract is on.
Oh, really? Oh, no,
Yeah.
it's not. No, it's not. Always active.
Oh, oops.
The Last Spell. I haven't heard of that one either.
I haven't heard of that one either.
So many games these days.
I need to like send this to myself because I want to check these out. The ones that y'all are talking about. All right, there's The Last Spell. What was the last one that you said, Halloween? Antimatter Dimensions. I'm gonna check those out. Thank you
Unar
for the
over on YouTube says, I joined back to the stream to Kat saying, I'm addicted to this. Should I give some addiction helpline numbers? No, there's no
Now we're
helping her
good.
at this point. She's too far gone. Okay. Coolant duct.
But thank you though.
And this last thing here, compression pipe casing. We don't know how to make that yet. Circuit 0. We need 60 of these. Oh. Small Incoloy 903 fluid pipe. Okay. There we go. Nice. So, what's going to be especially nice about the new no hatch feature is we can safely have our wireless terminal on us, and it should just gather all of these blocks that we've already made and just go ahead and we don't like need to put them in our inventory beforehand. Like, should be good to go. There's no saving those addicted to GTNH. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, so I think let's go. Multi-block completed. Nice. Okay, let's... Oh, dude, look at that. There's the Angelica, like... You put a light in your hand, and before you place it, it's got like that little ambient light from what you're holding. It's kind of cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's something I haven't checked.
What?
Remember we would like be looking at chests, and depending on the angle, it would like glitch out. But
Oh,
no,
I do. Yeah.
they're doing good. No weird glitchy.
Yeah, Angelica got a lot of improvements in this last update, I believe. It says have an automation challenge to make sure you carefully read the tooltip. Yeah, I was just... Because I saw this heat sensor hatch was required, and then I thought, there's going to be a trick to this. And there definitely is. Let's make sure we make this heat sensor first. So that seems quite integral. Ooh. Got a little ad break. I'm actually going to take 1 minute to stretch.
Okay, baby.
Yeah, we'll be right back in 1 minute. Oh, Hunar says, do you guys host the server on a separate machine considering the performance? Actually, it's on my machine, which is also playing the game and streaming. And I've only got a 5600X Ryzen and 3070 uh, RTX graphics card, so actually works out pretty well.
We probably should like get a separate thing going. And we probably have all the parts to do a whole separate computer. King says you're not allowed to stretch, babe. All right, let's see. I need these doodads. Because you can never have enough of these bound diamonds, apparently. Yeah, bound diamonds are a little painful.
Oh, they're awful.
Yeah.
Dude, I leave the door open for 2 minutes and one of the cats already tries to get in here.
I'm not surprised at all.
Dude, I would love to leave them in here, but they start throwing a fit.
Yeah, they want to be in there with you, but they don't want to be locked in there with you.
Oof, tell. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. But yeah, you're definitely right.
Oh gosh. Yep.
I'm actually getting a smaller style treadmill in a couple weeks that I can actually use like with my standing desk. Hopefully that works out.
Oops. Wrong button.
Used to run server locally as well. Yeah, I'm surprised that like that you're getting 60 FPS with shaders with those specs, Crazy Mage. That is really awesome though. What's the gimmick? Yeah, that is a really good question. Let's take a look at this tooltip for a minute. Let me get it in a position where you all can see it better. There we go. Nope. That's a terrible position as well. Isostatic. There we go. Alright, let's read this together. It heats up while running. When it reaches maximum heat, it becomes overheated. This is only resolved by letting the machine fully cool down. Okay, so you overheat, you're kind of screwed. You basically don't ever want to overheat, is what I'm getting from this. Recipes are slowed down drastically. Okay, so we avoid overheating. How do we do that? If the machine overheats during these recipes, the recipe will be voided if it requires HIP. That's even worse. Okay. More advanced coils allow better heat control. The unit will take longer to overheat. Okay, so we use... we need 30 coils for this, so we probably should use our infinity coils at least. Only takes 50 seconds to cool down from 100% to 0. Unar says, get a couple of shipping boxes in the streaming room so the cats can hide in there. That way they're happy. That is true. They would love that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I mean, this seems really simple, right? You just want to turn the machine off whenever you get to a certain heating point. So you would probably want to turn it off at like, I don't know, maybe even like 50% just to be safe. It heats up by 5% times 0.9. Let's do this math real quick. So The coil tier we would be using is, I think, 11. It would be 0.9 to the 11 minus, like 0.9 to the 10th power. Okay. 0.05 times 9. It was 9, right? No. Times 0.9. To the 10th power. Okay. So I got 0.017. So it's going to heat up by 1.7% per second. Instead of 5%. Okay, so I assume that we can put the heat sensor like right here, maybe? Is the heat sensor going to detect... Okay, it looks like it is. Okay. So heat threshold. I wonder how it measures this numerically. Are we looking in like decimal places from 0 to 1? Are we talking in like percentages from 0 to 100? What are we talking here? Reads heat of hot isostatic pressurization. You right click to open the GUI and change settings. Yeah, okay, thank you. I'm gonna assume, because it keeps talking about heat units in terms of a numerical percentage, I'm gonna assume that this is, gosh, I don't know. No, it won't even take decimals. Okay. Yeah, let's assume that it's 0 to 100. And we'll go with that. Okay. We do need to give this some power. Let's just give it like a normal UIV energy hatch for now. I think we're running UIV here. Yeah, we are. Oh, God.
Sorry.
Okay, you gotta warn me before you do that. That freaks me out every time.
Well, I mean, I guess you could say it's payback for all the gassed and creeper you would do at me.
I see. Okay.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna play that game. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Although what really sucks is the thing disappeared.
I thought you solved that with your dirt wall over there.
Yeah. But I don't know where else it could have gone.
Oh, guys. Have the glow blocks from Architecture Craft fixed themselves? They did. Nice. You can break these and you can use them again. Before you would break them and then they would lose their glow if you place them back. That totally works. Try turning your magnet on.
Yeah, I took it off because I didn't want it, to like pull it away prematurely. But I put it back on and it's not coming to me, so I don't know where it is.
Yeah, I mean, when you're doing that, you should probably use the Draconic Evolution magnet, but I don't even know if you have that.
I don't think so.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Ease.
Infinity wire. It's hooked up real quick. I'm really curious to try this thing out. Our first new multi-block cat.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, I'm doing the thing.
Yeah, thank you. I did notice. Yeah.
I like realized right after I did it, I was like, oh wait.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, we'll do crafting input bus and then output bus. Oh, it has to be a 2 dot. Okay. Where are the 2 dots hiding? Oh, they're like on the side casing. Oh, that's kind of weird. Okay. That's fine though. I'll grab it from over here for now. That's fine. Okay. Get a little bit of ME cable. Okay, and we'll call this, what is this thing called? Compressor. Okay. And then let's go grab that recipe. Oh gosh, what was it called? Like a neutron something? Super dense neutronium plate. Okay. Pop that in here. Oh yeah, and let's make sure that we replace our coils. We want to put infinity coils here instead. So that instead of this heating up by 5% per second, this should heat up by 1.7% a second. Okay. Yo, Blade, what's up? Hope you got some sleep. Hope you're doing well. We are on 2.7 here. As you saw on the Discord, definitely some stuff to fix, but you know, we got like the worst kinks figured out and worked out. And right now we're making our first new multi-block. This is the new sort of like advanced compressor. It's called an hot isostatic pressurization unit. And so there's actually some compressor recipes that specifically require this actual multi-block. So it'll say like requires HIP unit. And that stands for high, you know, isostatic pressure. I'm going to try that. There's a trick to this machine where it generates... Oh, I just realized I need a maintenance hatch. Yeah, there's a trick to this machine where it produces so much heat per second, and you have to kind of account for that. I did forget, I do need to put a machine control cover here. Did you update your dice in QC? I have not yet. And the reason for that is we actually never got it running. Our old Dyson, it is sitting here. Multi-block is formed. We do have most everything hooked up here. But yeah, we don't even have any processors here in the QC yet. So we still got to give this, I think, gel cryothium or whatever it is. Yeah, a couple little other things to work out. Also, we need to make sure that we have a UHV capacitor here so we can transport it to the wireless network. And what I plan to do is once I make a UIV capacitor for our main LSC, because we need that for our main base, I could take the UHV one out of that and then pop it in here. So, still not running, yeah. But I am going to try to do that UIV capacitor overnight. So hopefully, if everything goes smoothly overnight, we should have this on stream tomorrow, and then we should be able to get our Dyson up and running. That is the hope. But we'll see. All right, so maintenance hatch, I think, can just go on any... Ooh, let me double check, actually. There's an input hatch for this, by the way. Interesting. Yeah, maintenance hatch can just go any one of these here. Yeah, this is a cool multi-block. I like this. Okay, so we want this inverted, actually. So when it goes above the 50 threshold, and hopefully this number is correct, we'll keep an eye on it. Make sure we don't overheat. But running fine. I think we're good to go. Let's order some of this stuff up. I want to double check how many of those neutron things did we need? 4 times 9, we need 36 total. Okay. Let's give it a go. Okay, heat is rising pretty quickly. Okay, we made one. And yeah, it kind of depends on the recipe times as well, like how high we want this heat. Okay, this thing should go off in just a second. It did. Okay, good. So this is totally red in terms of like 0 to 100% numerically. I think it already made all of them. Yeah, it sure did. Nice. Now the question is, can we add lasers to this? Let's see. I'm not seeing anything about lasers or multi-amp patches. Doesn't mean it can't use them necessarily. This is usually a terrible thing to go by. Yeah, does anybody know if like a lot of these new multi-blocks can use lasers or multi-amp hatches, or are we stuck just using normal energy hatches? Doubt it takes lasers. Yeah. No lasers. Yeah. Unfortunate. It's okay. Yeah, I guess we'll move all of our compressor recipes over here. I mean, why not? It'll say if it does. Yeah, I hope they fix that for some, because, you know, there's some multi-blocks that will take lasers, but it doesn't say that it'll take lasers.
Is that a new multi-block?
This one right here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the one we've been talking about. So there was like a heat mechanic. I don't know how much you were listening, but there's like a heat mechanic where you have to make sure it doesn't reach 100% heat. Otherwise, it'll start voiding your items.
Oh,
if
yeah,
they
that's
require
not
it.
good.
Yeah.
But that looks really cool.
Yeah, it's neat. Like, definitely looks better than an LPF. And, you know, theoretically, you don't need a quad. Theoretically, this is enough, but I guess we'll see. You do get some 250% faster than single block of the same voltage. Four parallels per voltage tier. I mean, that's better than the 2 parallels per voltage tier that you get from the LPF. So, yeah. Not bad. I like it. HIP sucks unless you... You're supposed to use it to make the black hole containment unit immediately. Lol. Okay. Well, we definitely have to make that. So, for everybody wondering about that, we need that to make our eternal singularities, which we need in order to be able to make eternal coils. It's very important for the point of the game we're at. Yeah, this right here. So I guess here's the question, Mind Over Matter. Will we use this as like our main compressor? Or is this more just like specifically for eternal singularities and stuff like that? Should have pre-crafted your singularities? Yeah, that would have been a good idea. Don't worry, we did. It's a full compressor. So you do want to use it as your main compressor then. Okay. All right, well, we will do that then. Make the regular for other compressor recipes. Okay. Yeah, because I guess you would have to worry about like, oh, the machine's going to like turn off half the time, right? This is really not efficient as a main compressor then, now that I think about it. That makes sense. All right. Well, we'll definitely be looking into this over the next like week or two. Got to figure out a really cool place for it. You're going to have to help me with that, Cat. Help me brainstorm.
We'll figure out something. Figure out a cool place.
Yeah. All right, I won't think about that now. We'll deal with that later. But yeah, we have enough eternal singularities to make the 2112 coils we need for the DTPF. And then we've also got like an extra 300 or so. 350. If we want to make like digital singularities, or honestly, I forget what else.
Seeing a warning like this just makes me curious.
I think Ross Mysteria and tainted crystal blocks will lead to unforeseen consequences.
Yes. But glitchy as mess.
Oh, by the
Will
way,
it
I think they made
Crash
the
the server?
what?
So would it crash the server?
I don't know about that. By the way, Kat, they made the portal to the deep dark more accessible, I think.
Delightful.
I'm pretty sure these used to be UMV field generators. And now it's just UIV. I'm pretty sure that's right. Yeah, totally doable now. Deep dark down tier. What'd you say?
I said still want to put that off.
Oh, okay. Well, you don't. What's in the deep dark? Deep dark has been like part of quite a few mod packs, I think. I've been in there in one or two other mod packs. It's like this really like cavernous, dark, like open space cave-like thing, like dimension. And there are these, like, if you don't have enough light level in the area, there's like this shadow that will come kill you, I think.
And he makes this like freaky noise.
Yeah, it is pretty freaky. Yeah, you just go there to put void miners. Yeah, exactly. Well, the Gru, that's it. Yep, the Gru. Good times. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and gotta YOLO this and just get rid of all this optical cable, because I assume we've got what we need here. Be really unfortunate if I'm wrong. Nothing but stone there in GTNH. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense, because by the time you get there, you're just void mining, so. I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe nobody bothered and there actually is actual ore down there. Probably not, but isn't the Gru from an add-on mod? Oh, is it not part of the Deep Dark inherently? Cat would be really happy to hear that if that's the case.
Yes. I do not like that thing.
Okay, so theoretically, should be able to just pop the transmission connector like that. Question is, did the multi-block reform? It did. Okay. How's that spray paint can coming, Cat?
Yeah, I'm still waiting on plates.
Okay. You're fine. just could have used it
Trust
right
me,
now.
I keep checking on it and it's just taking forever.
No, you're good. So the spray paint can, the infinite one, also has like a remover feature, like to remove the paint as well, I believe. But I could have sworn I had something that could remove it in my bag as well. Yeah, this right here, spray can solvent. There we go. Nice. NT large plates are slow. I don't even see anything on autograph right now for that cat.
They need the actual like extruder plates, and we don't have. I didn't think we had those set up in the autograph, so I've got them in Market Square. It's like 512 seconds for one of these, and we need like the.
Did you even look?
I just thought I remembered that we didn't have that in there. So no, I did not look.
They are 100% there.
Fantastic. Pull these out.
Using Market Square. I'm suddenly having deja vu back from the days when we were in Market Square and Kat kept coming over here and using like the steam alloy smelter, even though we had like an HV one. For posterity only, Kat. We should put a big sign over all of Market Square. This is all for posterity only.
No, there are some things that we do not have.
You're right. You're right. Yep, there you go, B-Dog. You found it. Yeah. Feel free to post. Speaker says, remember it was an add-on mod. Never encountered one after removing that particular add-on mod. Oh. Well, that's disappointing. I wanted Kat to freak out on stream over the Gru.
I am
Sad
glad.
day.
I do not care to freak out over that thing because that thing is really freaky.
True.
I know we were watching oh my gosh, I can't remember what we called them. It was B-Dubs and his friends.
What, like Hermitcraft?
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
So we used to watch them a lot, and they were playing pranks with the noises of the Gru, and they were freaking out because they were like, "Oh my god, how did he get up here?" Like,
it was that new vanilla thing. It's not called the Gru. I think it's called something else, but similar concept. Yeah.
I'm so good.
Okay. We are in the middle of an ad break, but if anybody can hear me and they know, so I put these wireless reception connectors with the data bank, but it's still saying no data sticks found. Now, my suspicion is that I have to spray paint these, and I have to like color code them. You have to link it. Oh yeah, I could use a data stick. Yeah.
I'm almost done, especially since now I can make these plates so much faster.
Okay. Sounds good. But yeah, I think Adidia is right. So we'll left click the transmitter, I would assume. No. Not getting a chat message from doing that, which you normally would. Let's see if the quest said anything. It was a UIV. This right here. It says you have to screwdriver the data bank that is storing the data sticks. Huh. Okay. What happens if we do that? Wireless mode enabled. Aha. Yeah, no data stick. Although... Oh. Yep, that totally did it. Yeah, all you have to do is just right-click with the screwdriver. Done. Easy. Okay, let's do, I don't know, like a UIV energy hatch or something. Something simple-ish. Oh, dude, is it just me or does the bedrockium stuff look different? Oh, yeah. That looks weird. I don't know if I like that. It's fine, though. Horror posted. What are we working on now? So we figured out there's this new 2.7 tech for the new version of GTNH that allows you to link up all your assembly lines to the data bank, which holds all the different crafting recipes, essentially. There's a wireless function now. So there's like these wireless hatches, and so we're just testing it out. So I got them all installed. We're just doing a basic little crafting test. We'll see how that goes. But in the meantime, let's see what you got here. Oh, and by the way, thank you, Adidia, for sending me the texture pack. Appreciate that. What I lovingly refer to as the big boy, because we ran out of channels with the 3x3 due to improper setup initially. Do not ask me how it works. I consider it arcane at best, an eldritch horror at worst. That is a fine plate of fettuccine, if I've ever seen one.
Wow.
Look at that. Hey, whatever works, right? If it works, it works. That's awesome.
I know we've had some really bad setups.
And then
fettuccine.
Oh yeah, definitely. Fettuccine. Hunger intensifies. Yes.
Well, unless you're Adidia, he doesn't like fettuccine.
Yeah, you got to go with what was the other one?
Rotini or something.
I don't know. I could go for a tortellini right now, though.
I love rotini. We don't have that like ever.
No, we don't. We could. Oh, the linguine. That's right, linguine.
That's just a fact. Okay, where in the world is this?
Well, Adidia also said that penne was good. However you pronounce it.
I like penne.
I can't, no. I hate it.
I used to eat it all the time. I had to go between penne and rotini.
You link P2P on green. Oh, okay. So the green is your sub network then. That makes sense. Yeah. Want to see our new DAAL setup for bio boards? Yeah, post it. Never heard someone say they don't like penne. Maybe look, okay.
You're a freak.
I'm willing to admit that it's probably a skill issue. I can't fit that stuff on my fork. I don't know what it is, but it annoys me.
You just stab it.
I don't like any barrier to eating my food. It's like that one time that we tried to eat crab.
Dude, crab makes you work for it, but it is so good.
I don't want to work for it. I want to eat.
We went to go visit my dad one summer, and he ordered like fresh crabs delivered, and he was living like in the middle of nowhere at this point. And that crab was so good. Ben didn't like it, but once we were done, it's all in the trash, it's outside, and a black bear comes to the trash and starts digging through the trash for the
See?
crab.
See? Mistake. The whole thing was a mistake.
Oh, that was funny. I don't remember where in the world this quest for the spray can is.
Ivy. It looks like it's already complete. It was next to the indium dust. I see it. It's a really small icon. It's in the top middle. It's diagonal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It just self-completed because there wasn't something to claim over here. Okay.
Oh, okay. Right. Oh, so we
I
got
was
it.
confused because I was like, I made it. Like, where is it now?
Where are you? Where is it? Gimme.
I'm in Market Square.
Okay. I mean, thank you very much for crafting this
Yeah.
blessed piece of technology.
You're welcome.
Oh, baby.
I knew you were
Look
going
at
to be
this.
excited about that once I saw it in the quest book.
Oh, we're going to have to test this out, like, right now. Oh, yeah, by the way, everybody, if you leave plasma in your EHE when you update, this happens. So don't do that. That's bad. I think we're going to leave it. Okay. So how does this work? I think you left click. Yeah, you left click in the air. Yeah, we're looking for
That is a
line.
really good question. B-Dog wants to know, what do you think about ZD in comparison to Penne?
I don't even know if I've ever had ZD.
What? In my opinion, it's a lot like Penne, except it's not cut at angles. It's cut straight down. Like on the sides.
Interesting. I mean, I guess I'll have to try it sometime then. Maybe I had it and I just didn't know it. Who knows? You know, we can all be pasta snobs here, but honestly, like, sometimes I'll just eat pasta and not even think about what kind it is. I'm just pasta. Heresy, I know.
It was really bad. I used to work at Olive Garden, and I'd eat so much pasta. All the pasta. But now I don't eat like any pasta.
Well, it's really bad for inflammation, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's also like a carb thing. Like
Yeah.
maybe like 10 years ago, they were telling me I was like pre-diabetic, so I cut out like all carbs. So no pasta, no bread, nothing. Here lately, I've kind of gone back on that, but for like close to a decade, I was really good about that.
ZD is the only pasta the Italians left on the shelf when COVID panicked. Wow, that says a lot. Well, at least you had something if you were desperate. Okay, so yeah, so this has the solvent as well. So if I wanted to remove paint, it's kind of annoying to scroll through them. Like, honestly, I would have much rather had a shift scroll wheel situation for changing the colors in the spray can. Similar to how the color applicator works for applied energistics, just because you can scroll through it quicker. But unfortunately, with the spray can, as awesome as it is, you have to... Oops. There's holes in the base now. You have to left click in the air to do each one, which, I mean, it's fine. I know I'm being picky. But yeah, there's a solvent here, so you can actually, like, remove paint with the same spray can. Pretty nice.
Greg, do I need to call a doctor for you?
Wait, what?
Talking about putting solvent on his cereal before he takes the exam.
I wouldn't recommend that. Isn't
So,
solvent like
can
paint?
I call a doctor?
Isn't it like paint thinner, basically? Something like that? Middle click brings up a GUI. Oh. Mind over matter coming in with a save. Okay. I take it all back. Spray can is goated. Look at that, dude. Yeah, why would you ever want to left click with this thing? We could just do that. Boom, done.
You are so happy.
I'm very happy. Thank you for crafting. I mean, you might want that as well.
Oh, I never use that.
You know the best part about the spray can? We can take all these other colors out of our backpack. And honestly, you know what? Trash can. We don't need this stuff ever again. That's awesome. Oh, I do remember hearing about that functionality. Yeah, so... Yeah, let's say we were on brown here. And then we come over to like a laser here and just middle click. Kind of like you're in creative mode, grabbing a block, except you're grabbing the color. Dude, that's so good. And the best part about this is it's not like gated too heavily in the pack. Just need to do Platline. And you're good to go. All right. The ugly multi update. Yeah, I was going by each one of them, giving my thoughts. I liked the old extruder better, slightly. Cutting machine is, I think, is an overall improvement, but the top part of the blocks look a little weird. Not a fan. I think multi-case or multi-use are just terrible in a different way, but acceptable. They're fine. Arc furnace one's got a slight update.
Isn't
I think it's
activating
better,
silk mode on Vajra just right clicking with it?
Yeah. If you have it enabled, then yeah, you just right click.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There was like a weird convoluted way you had to like make that happen initially, like enable the silk touch mode. I've just never messed with it ever since we got it enabled, so probably some keybind.
Yeah, Greg says it's a keybind, and it's obscure. Well,
Originally, it was supposed to take infinity. Oh, well, I'm really glad they changed that. Because you really start using the spray can a whole lot, or like the color applicator around UIV, so I'm glad it's available then. Good change. Oh yeah, and we also made the new compressor, which I agree with everybody else is actually terrible unless you need it for like a very specific thing. So we had to make it for the super neutronium compressed plates or whatever they're called. Yeah, these right here. Requires hip unit. But yeah, we definitely need to make that black hole thing soon. We'll plan for it. But I think, starting to think about what we're going to do tomorrow, I think we got to start that water line. Because we're going to be kind of stuck where we currently are technologically until we get all the water line multi-blocks made. Because we need to be able to make our UIV parts again. And the only way we can do that is by having the tier 8, the grade 8 water. Because we're gated by dimensionally shifted superfluid. So we need the grade 8 water, which we already have some, but we need this byproduct, stabilized baryonic matter, which you can only get from this final multi-block. So yeah, we gotta figure that out. I've also got to figure out if this is enough room. I'm really hoping it's going to be, but I don't know. That final multi-block is quite large. It's like 15 by 15. While we have 4 different compressor multis. Yeah, that did catch me a bit off guard. I do like the idea of the black hole thing. I feel like this is a bit weird. What I wish happened with this is that it was less of a transition multi and just like a straight up upgrade from the normal compressor. But the fact that this is like a very niche multi-block that you want to use like, you know, only as like a weird stepping stone to the black hole, I don't know. Kind of weird. But it's new, you know, so it's interesting to do for the time being. You mentioned you wanted to speed run a modern pack. Yeah, all the mods 9. Yeah, that is the plan to do kind of around Christmas time, is try to speed run through it for a week. See how far we can get in a week at least. Don't really want to stray away from GTNH for too long, but I think about a week, you know, sounds about right. That was a Didia's suggestion. The goal is the Greg star. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 7 days. I know, I haven't touched like modern Minecraft modded anything in like 2 or 3 years. It's gonna be interesting. Especially create. I can't wait to see Adidia do create.
I can't either.
Yeah.
But I mean, we're not that great with it either, so it's gonna be fun.
No, we have no room to talk, honestly.
We just don't actively hate it as much as Adidia does.
Create, my beloved. I think create is fine.
Hey, any tips you have for create, please feel free to share.
Oh, absolutely.
We've tried a couple times and it just does not click.
No, Adidia, you at least have to put your foot in the water a little bit, all right? Someone else will do a dive into the pool, but, you know, you gotta touch the water at least. I don't know if I even have the research for this yet. Dyson Swarm module.
Yo, Eric, thank you so much for that follow.
Eric Element, thank you. I'm good, I'll go the other way. We'll give you a life jacket. It'll be okay. Let's see, Dyson. Nah, we don't know how to make those yet. Okay. Let's go ahead and in preparation for tomorrow, because the other thing we're going to do tomorrow is I really want to get that UIV capacitor so that we can turn on our Dyson. Because it was, as excited as I was to make the Dyson at the end of last stream last week, it was a little anticlimactic to not turn it on and get our power. So hopefully we can get that going. And then we can just start crafting stuff like crazy, you know. Stock up on transcendent metal, spinny ingot. I assume we can still make that, hopefully. All the items are finally rendering properly. Lots of improvements to Angelica in this update. Oh, I guess it was this one. Okay, yeah, this recipe looks exactly the same. Although, did it require infinity coils before? Maybe it did. It might have. Either way, we need to get our recipe for this. Let's see. Wetware mainframes, yep. UIV parts, good. Okay, so we can still make this. This didn't get gated suddenly. Time for Vindy. I was actually talking about that earlier, Greg. Like playing with shaders for a day, just to kind of check them out.
I think that'd be really cool.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm only getting like a, you know, somewhere between like 80 and 120 frames in here, but you know, if I go outside, like go away from all the multi-blocks, yeah, we're looking at like 700 frames over here. Oh yeah, by the way, Kat, we need to gather up all of our output buses and hatches that we laid out over here.
Oh yeah.
I'm not going to do that right now, but I believe we laid out 2,000 of each, I think. How many compact 3? We did 16. So one for each of the plasmas that are required for the exotic catalyst for the DTPF. Yeah, they're all off right now because I have them level limited. I know, only the integer overflow number. Tragic. Just don't use Dyson. Oh no, we're going to use it. It's going to be amazing. Okay. Yeah, so we need to... I think this is a dire extreme crafting, yeah. We need to sort this out real quick. I think we do have some free auto crafting things. Yeah. We don't need World Breaker anymore. I'm going to get rid of that, cat.
Okay.
Yeah, let's pop this in instead. LUV, IV, and UV. Okay. So Elite Nanocomputer in the mainframes. I really do like the new circuit icon textures. The little glow like the nanos have, the little sparkle that the crystal processor mainframes have. That's nice. By the way, does anybody know how is there a way to scroll to the right on this NEI window? What shaders do you prefer? I usually just use the complementary. How do you... At the bottom of the window, there's a bar. Oh, it's hiding unless you... Aha. Thank you, Greg. Yeah. Yeah, these look pretty cool. What's your favorite circuit? Honestly, call me basic, but I kind of just like the crystal processors. The basic little sparkle on them. The magneto circuit, yeah. UV. Replace those. LUV. Replace those. IV. Those. Okay. That should be good. We can make a pattern for that. Like I said earlier, much easier to shift scroll wheel these circuits now in the pattern terminal. Big improvement. Let's see, what's this called? Drone case tier 3. The NE circuit, yeah. I feel like we're way too far along to be using that at this point. Because we're kind of like set on our circuit choices, but very, very nice feature. Making the game too easy. Yeah, let's make it harder and more inconvenient in that regard. No, good change. Good change. I like... Who likes going back to their old recipes and changing the circuit out for a different type? Like, nobody wants to do that. Alright, drone case. We need all of this stuff. You have one level maintainer, never use it. So thankfully, I was able to get rid of one of our level maintainers today because of the output bus individual item filtering that you can now do. And I believe I can actually remove the remaining level maintainers if I do a little bit of work. It's going to be a lot of work over at our NAC fuel line, but I can get it done. I might do that off stream. If I'm not playing Path of Exile. Important caveat.
Watch it. We'll get done with streaming and you'll start playing PoE 2 again, like right as we finish. And then you won't come to bed until like 6.
6, wow. Okay, the only reason I didn't come to bed till like after 5 last night is because I was fixing those stupid fluid storage cells. I was like, man, I can't go to bed when they're like this. I'm not gonna be able to sleep. Microcontroller case. Ah, another extreme crafting. Okay. We'll get rid of this as well. Microcontroller case. Here, 3. Okay. Same circuits again.
Hold up. I'm so
What?
confused by what Greg said in chat. He just randomly shouts out Diddy B time and then time to make some baby oil.
He's just... Everybody ignore Greg. just ignore. All right. LEV. Oh, whoops. Wrong one. Need.
Didn't Dire Tables get a new feature? What new feature?
Did they? You
don't
can drag
see
from
it.
any eye and it'll autofill the name in the cutting machine GUI. Cutting machine GUI? Oh, you mean the cutting knife. Oh, yeah. You know, I did know that. I don't know. I just kept forgetting. Old habits die hard. But yeah, you're right. Oh, you're good. You've been busy. Okay. That should be good. All right, how close are we to making this thing now? Okay, pretty far away. Indium ingot? Wait, what? Hardcore Ender expansion. Ugh. Oh, God. Okay. Get all this garbage. How do I make this? Indium dust. Okay.
Ooh.
How are you doing with indium nerfs? Like, the indium nerfs don't really affect us at this point because we could just get straight up indium ore from space elevator mining. So it's not bad.
Oh, ads.
Yeah, I think Volans can still hear me. Yeah, we got 220 million indium dust. Like, yeah. We're pretty good. Immune to ads. Yeah, you know. Just good like that. Let's see.
Uncountably says, can you toss me a couple million of that indium? Could really use it right now.
Oh, I know, right? I totally hear that. Yep. Only made it
Ooh.
harder.
Greg is truly cursing someone. There is Lego brick waiting for one who nerfed it.
It's a pretty rough nerf. Yeah.
Oh. Let's see.
All right, we're getting there. What are you working on right now, Kat?
I'm waiting for this to actually drop what I want it to drop. It's supposed to drop these briar seed bags.
What do you need that for?
Make rose hip syrup. It's like another way of combating like warp and flux flu and stuff like that. Instead of like terrawort, you can use this.
Interesting. I don't know how you went down that rabbit hole, but more power to you.
It's a quest. It's in the it's in the novice thaumaturgy.
Oh, okay. Alleviating warp. Okay. Interesting. Can you check something for me? Did Valuable B get nerfed? What is Valuable B? I don't remember that one. You get Platinum Comb 1%, which then gives you Platinum Grains. 4 grains give you 2 Platinum Metallic Powder Dust. I don't know. I don't know if that's nerfed or not. Pushing all my energy to up to volt ZPM to process the combs as soon as I got them. Yeah, processing the indium combs early at that point is pretty difficult. I do remember that myself. Oh, it did get nerfed? Oh. You used to just get dust straight from the Valuable B. Yikes. I mean, now the Platinum Comb is 1%. And you only get like half of a Platinum Metallic Powder Dust. DOB, that's a really good question. I didn't even think about DOBB. Doesn't look like it. Oh, it was 1%. Okay. So basically they cut the output in half and they made it a little bit more annoying to get to the dust itself. Hey, good night, B-Dog. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night.
B-Dog.
So it's half the gains then, with some extra bullshit in there. Okay. Plutonium. You can just compress the dust straight up. Okay, that's nice. Compressor, we will put that in our old compressor, not the new one. Stirling generator. Huh. Okay. Love me some awkward industrial 2 craft recipes. I love it. Dude, no way. They're gonna make me do assembler circuit 22. Yikes. Oh, you got it. Good. So how does that alleviate your warp?
Well, you make this like, I think it's called rosehip syrup, and you just drink it, and it neutralizes the warp.
Okay.
Yeah, like they put in some like interesting little things to help with like warp and taint, like earlier game that like we didn't know about. So it's kind of good that it's in here for people that aren't that familiar with Thaumcraft.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if you all knew this, but the network visualization tool got fixed. So your FPS doesn't dive down to like sub 20 levels anymore whenever you show the entire network. And the reason for that is because they actually only show the numbers so far within a distance from your player. So you can see how the numbers are like popping into the distance as I move forward. So that was your favorite part of it. I'm so sorry for your loss. Yeah. You have to deal with having extra FPS. So sorry.
Oh, bullets. You're talking about the unknown water bee, right? Greg says water bee is shit. It's used for no rocket runs only.
Hmm.
I don't know if I've made it yet or not. I don't think I have. Oh no, there is an unknown liquid in here. Where's the unknown water one?
Yeah, unknown liquid is used for like bacterial vat stuff.
Unless I was just like out of it. Like I have it written down as unknown water. And there was an unknown water comb too.
It could have
Okay,
changed.
Cool. I'm glad that I
There you
wasn't
go.
like
Yep.
losing it.
Yeah, Volan's changed quite a few like bee names for things.
Oh, that's cool.
To make it better, like especially the words that were like smushed together.
Yeah.
Because I think it was like
Go ahead.
I want to say unknown liquid was like one of the, or when unknown water was one of those that was smushed together, but I can't quite remember. But there were quite a few of those.
Yeah. Oh, it was all one word, and now it's two.
Mm-hmm.
I am excited to get in here and take a look at what all bee stuff has changed.
Yeah, and you got the newbies.
Mm-hmm. I do have the new bees.
I think if any of them would be like something we want to go do like really soon. I'm trying to think.
Well, so one that I am really curious about is Adidia's bee.
Yeah, machinist. Yeah.
Like, I don't really understand everything it can do, but I think it sounds really cool. Born from the synergy of active machinery and roaring fire, it manufactures essential components needed to build and expand an apiarist empire. That just sounds cool.
Yeah, right. Very epic sounding. A lot of text needs fixing. Yeah, true. Tungsten steel coil mentioned in the description of molecular transformer instead of TPV. Oh, right, because of that changeover. That happened like, what was that, 2.3, 2.4 or something?
Lump of electronics.
Maybe they never changed it because nobody cares about the molecular transformer. Yeah, it... Yeah, Greg, it still says tungsten steel coils. The casing requirements. That's funny. All right, Kat, we just got our ability to make the Dyson Swarm modules. And we need 10,000 of those. At least. More than that, really.
Bullets, does a lump of wires count? Like a lump of cords and things? Yes, if you ever feel like a lump of electronics.
My brain feels like that sometimes. Like a bin full of tangled cords.
Well, I mean, you've got one not far from
Exactly. I can visualize it in my head.
But that is really cool. Like, it gives you some like early game kind of stuff. So if you are like on it with getting this bee early, you can get like LV motors and diamantine electron tubes. Those will be nice.
Yeah, definitely.
Those will be very nice. Even these energy conduit would be nice.
And yeah, that is a special effect. Yep. I don't know if it would just work with like a single block or what, but overall it seems like a, you know, a bee that you use more earlier on, which is cool.
Yeah, Greg, like I think the effect is really cool.
Well, it's limited to one machine per bee, I think, right?
I mean, is it going to work like a world accelerator almost? And how fast exactly does it go?
I don't think it works as fast as that.
Are you still better off to get like an early game world accelerator?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think you're right, Volans.
Okay.
Yeah.
Every now and then it'll skip a second. Well, answer away, Adidia.
All right, we are crafting Dyson modules. So if I have any hope of like getting the Dyson up, I need like probably at least 1,100 of these made. Or not 1,100, 12,000 of these made. Oh, Dream actually specifically wanted it. Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Cool.
Dream versus the bee haters. Hey, look, somebody's got to fight the fight. There's so many people that want to nerf bees into the ground.
It's so sad. Bees are awesome.
Right? And they take quite a bit of effort to get going. Like, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, if they were super easy to get, or like, you know, super quick to get, then I could understand, but...
It's like, I honestly would love to do like a bee-focused run, but I don't think it's really possible to like remove mining or other
because I mean
ways of getting resources.
You need the machine infrastructure to even break down the initial combs to begin with. So
exactly. Yeah.
Oh, dude, those Dysons is actually made pretty quickly. Okay. Doesn't actually seem like it's gonna be that bad. Got 320 down, about 11,700 to go. Indium 1 is 100% useless. I mean, if you're gonna have to go ahead and get indium dust the normal way, like... Where is it? I mean, if you're already having to do this anyway, you might as well throw some combs in there with it to get more. I actually, just from looking at it, you know, cursory glance, I feel like it's still worth it to get an Indium bee going, but just comparatively, it's so much weaker. Void Miner is ZPM. All the magic things need 100% need beast support. Get Sailor's Mundus shards or whatever. Yeah, it does make some of the magic stuff really hard without bees. Yeah.
I still can't believe how we were able to get titanium going as early as we did. Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
That was awesome. We've had some like really good luck with some things in this playthrough. Like even our spawn was like really good.
Well, yeah, nether portal straight into the nether fortress. Yes. I always forget the name of the stupid thing, but the the place with the ender portal, the stronghold, was directly under our base. We found redstone and diamonds within a couple of like ore chunks, like our initial ore chunks that we dug. Mica was really easy to find too. Like, the seed was goated. See Mica. Yeah, a lot of people do complain about Mica, but I don't know. I feel like they could double the frequency of occurrence of Mica, and it wouldn't harm the game at all. It would just be a good thing. Mica vein was like the 10th vein. Yeah, that's super lucky. Pure 10. Yeah, you almost never find that. That's true. Yeah, so you can only find it like in, I guess, mountainous areas, but then it's so rare that you don't have mountainous areas everywhere, so you're even less likely to find it. Okay, there's one thing that I did want to check. How much computation we need for the Dyson. I'm going to look up the Dyson wiki real quick.
Okay.
GTNH Dyson. I feel like it was around 100,000, which means that the optical circuits are not going to be enough for our quantum computer. Yeah, it looks like you need 100,000. We were to look at this this graph here. 0 computation means you need 822 modules per hour. And then 27,000, 54,000, etc. Then 100,000, it looks like, is the point where you get only 64 modules lost per hour. So yeah. If I go to quantum computer, if we need 100,000 computation, looks like the cheapest setup, it looks like we can technically do that with 1 picocircuit. Okay. That's not as bad. So that would be 28 computer racks, right? Does the quest say so? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'd have to go back and look. But yeah, 101,000 computation per second with 1 picocircuit. Yeah, this seems like the way to go. I'm trying to remember how many computer racks you have in a full-size quantum computer. I think we would need 28 picocircuits. It's not too bad. Okay. See if we can actually craft those now? Oh god, did the recipe change on us? Please no. Okay. Whew. Optical circuit board. And we're still good on all that. still make pico wafers, can still make optical mainframes, I assume. Yeah. Okay, yeah, none of that changed. Okay, good.
All right. We got our completion check for novice thaumaturgy again.
Oh. Nice. That wasn't too bad.
Mm-mm.
Dude, I have so many quests to claim here. So we've got all the way up to LUV. And then LUV requires, oh yeah, the water purification stuff, yeah. Did you want to start working on some of those blocks tomorrow, or?
Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, I remember why you stopped before, because we didn't have the research station running.
Yeah, it wasn't working.
But yeah, you can totally do that now. All right, well, I got pico circuits making. We can get our quantum computer up and running. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything else that I could do on Horus here. Where am I? Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, that's right. Okay, so there is like a little bit of a chicken egg situation with regard to getting this started. We have to like jumpstart the system. So we need a little bit of power to initially power on the quantum computer so that we can make the Dyson even work in the first place. Although I think it actually technically will work without computation initially, but we're going to lose so many modules. We don't want to do that. So we do want it to run immediately with computation. But I think it's going to work out fine though, because once we get our UHV capacitor in here, it'll actually be able to download some energy to our LSC here, and then we'll be able to power the quantum computer fairly easily. Now, I do need to make sure that that is enough power for the quantum computer. I'm actually going to bring up that wiki article one more time. How much power do we need for this thing? This one right here. We need 94 UV amps. Okay. So right now I have a 16 UHV 16 amp energy hatch. That's not enough. We need at least 32 UHV amps. So I think we're just going to go straight for like a UHV 64 amp, because I think, yeah, this is a 64 amp dynamo. Yeah. I'm glad I checked that. Let's see, Moondance. Do you know what Moondance is, Kat?
No.
Who's that by?
Yeah, you want to send a link?
Let's see. Anything else we could do here? We could actually, we do need a quantum ring. Let's go ahead and set that up. Oh, Van Morrison, okay. I'll look that up in just a minute. Ooh, also running out of room for quantum rings. 3 guess we'll start building them over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What glass is that? Oh no, that was already there. Give me 1 second, I'll go look at it. I just chose some random, like, decent looking glass. World edited it in. Let's see. Do we not have any more of those, Quantum Entangled? I guess we don't. There we go. Oh, and we're going to need a neutronium energy cell. Yeah, let's go back. This is Railcraft Strengthened Glass. Nothing too special. Just kind of look neat from a distance. There's an infinite water cell for AE, really? Yeah. It's kind of neat. I assume it'll also, hold on, let me fix my screen. There we go. I assume this will also void extra water. Because I definitely use that functionality across my applied energetic system. But yeah, that's neat. Yeah, I'd have to try it out. Okay, there's our neutronium energy cell. And we're online. Perfect. Hunar says, can I ask you, how long did it take you guys streaming before you found relative success? I would say our streaming story was kind of unique in the sense that there was kind of already this, like, I guess for lack of a better term, kind of tight-knit GTNH community on Twitch already that, you know, is just probably always looking for other streams. And then, you know, we also got raided a couple times by people like Adidia, and then, you know, people just started following the stream super quick. Like, it was within like the first month, I think. So if I were to give, like, you know, I don't know if I'm in any position to give anybody advice really for this, but if I was forced to, the one thing I would say is, you know, find a niche to, you know, something you really enjoy, and find a niche. And then
yep, I found them by being a creepy GTNHer.
There you go. Yeah, exactly. All right, look up the song real quick.
Right.
Give me a few minutes, Kat.
All right. I think I'm gonna go to Viva and start working on some bees.
Oh, the new ones? Or
Yeah,
just in
I
general?
don't remember all the new ones, but bees. We could have some fun and try and get the machinist bee.
Yeah.
So just Imperial and Industrious. Not bad. further down. Go industrious.
Reporting from workplace. Glad you made it there safely. Van Morrison is awesome. My band will play Into the Mystic on a regular basis. Good song. Thank you.
Ooh,
What are you wooing about?
all the bees. These chests are completely filled.
Don't they feed into the filing cabinets?
Yes, but those can only hold so much too.
Okay, so those are just completely full then.
Oh God.
You okay?
I had the teleport stick to get me out of the glass, and I didn't
Uh-huh.
realize I clicked on the basement
Oh.
thing.
have
Whoops.
to readjust your surroundings.
Looky there. We got ourselves a machinist.
Sorry. A little bit of your southern twang came out just then.
Oh.
Well, looky there. We got ourselves a machinist.
Oh my God.
Would you look there?
I apologize for that country
Nah,
twang coming out.
Don't need to apologize for that.
I feel like I do. Where in the world did I put this? I have lost my Bealizer. Maybe that was something I had in my inventory. So
Yeah, that was weird.
when we logged in, I didn't have anything in my inventory, but maybe it is in Witchery. So I was doing so much over here.
You
Fair
found
enough.
it?
Yep.
Nice.
That's really cool.
Machine boost. All right.
But flower type fire. I mean, that's speaking my language a little bit because I love fire, but what's the
I don't
best
know what
way
that
to have
means.
fire around bees?
I mean, we have fire spread
Just-
off, so I don't think it would matter that much.
Well, I mean, do we just get netherrack and
Yeah,
flint and steel?
I would
and
assume so.
Put it beside it.
That would be the first thing I would try.
That would be insane if you didn't have fire, the fire spreading stuff off.
Yeah.
All right, let's try this.
Yo, Sabin coming in with the raid. What's
Hey.
up? I don't know why our notification didn't go off. Oh, there it is.
A little delayed.
Yeah, a little bit. What's up, everybody? Come on in. Unfortunately, we're probably going to end stream in a couple minutes, but we'll keep going a little bit. Couple minutes extra here. Hope everybody's doing well. How are you doing, Sabin? You landed your Mars rocket. Well, congratulations on the new Mars rocket. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Get a steady supply of tungsten steel before you know it, and you'd be in good shape for EV. We're definitely like trying to. You all already updated to 2.7 as well, it sounds like. Because yeah, we just updated today, and you know there were a couple of problems, but we got them sorted out. And man, I gotta say, like at least my computer's running the game much smoother than it was before. Checking out all the new things. But last week we were working on this, the Dyson, which is going to produce us 337 billion EU per tick. And we're trying to do the final touches on it to get this thing running. Definitely by tomorrow, we'll get this running. Made you stream longer. Yeah. Don't know if you're going to oh, so you haven't updated. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't blame you. You know, everybody's excited about it. You know, if Kat and I weren't streaming, we probably wouldn't have done the update so soon. Because I don't know what kind of other problems are going to creep up, but we're enjoying it. The one thing I will say, and I don't know if this is a widespread issue yet, but in case it is, the partitions on fluid storage cells were all mixed up. So the fluid that you had on the cell remained on the cell, but the partition that you did for it is going to show some completely different fluid. So if you had a cell that didn't have any fluid in it that was partitioned to something, it'll suddenly get randomly partitioned to something else, and then you'll be like, what is all this random fluid doing in my cell? Like, what? Oh, the bug happened to you too, minor matter? Okay, yeah, so it's probably a pretty widespread thing, yeah. That was definitely by far the worst part, though, you know, and that's totally fixable. Oh, yeah, and we had a little accident down here. Don't leave plasma in your extreme heat exchanger when you update. Otherwise, that happens. But otherwise, everything went smoothly. Did you use fluid drops? So we did several different partitioning methods. One was, it wasn't fluid drops. So we used, sometimes I would drag this whenever it had like a certain fluid amount. So like I would drag this and ghost it over to the partitioning area. And that would partition for mutated living solder. And then sometimes we would use the cell itself. So sometimes I would take this and drag it over to partition. And it doesn't seem to matter which method you used. It still messes up some of them sometimes. Not all of them, though. Yeah, I mean, it definitely ruined the flow of our base for a time, for sure. I would report it. Honestly, I am absolutely terrible at using GitHub. Lame excuse to not report it. I know. Maybe one day I'll get better, but yeah, if anybody wants to report that, or if you experience it yourself, you know, definitely go for it. Like our power's doing pretty good here. Nice. Cannot wait to get that new capacitor tomorrow. It's gonna be good. Want to double check. I'm pretty like I can't wait to get that Dyson running because I'm kind of done mentally with the NAC fuel situation. It is good. I just don't like how I set up the automation of making it because I did use level maintainers to request these certain items, and it's really causing a lot of TPS issues. And I could go and fix it at this point, but honestly, I'm just kind of eager to shut this whole operation down. Move on to Dyson. You're also ignoring what I'm saying about quantum computers.
He said you can make wireless computation hatch and have all quantum computers in OW, and there is debug Schrodinger hatch, craftable in 2.7.
Yeah, unfortunately, as I had heard from other people, yeah, the cloud computation stuff is way later for us. So we need to be able to get Shirobon, which is early UMV, late UIV thing, maybe. We'll be able to do this for sure eventually, but until then,
he says we should be able to make Shirobon now.
I'm pretty sure we can't. Where's the fluid? Here it is. Yeah, we need the eternal coils, Craig, before we can do that. And we need a Mark IV Compact 4 fusion. Well, actually, we need several Compact 4 to get metastable Oganes on and some other things online. So yeah, not quite there. Our gorge nuked all of our tartarite dust. Oh god. Oh, that's not good. Debug Schrodinger. Are you just talking about the uncertainty resolver? Yeah, we already made the perfect one. So over here on our quantum computer, yeah, we were already able to make the uncertainty resolution, is what it's called. But yeah, some of this will have to wait. That's okay though. Like, I already made all the preparations to have quantum computer. I do want to do the cloud computing thing ultimately because, you know, yeah, I think you're able to make it an early UIV. I think that was... Yeah, you need a UIV field generator. So we made this just in time before the update because we can't make these right now after the update. But yeah, the goal is to, especially for the quantum computers for our Dysons, I want to have them all in here because I really want to fill this room out with the quantum computers. They're meant to be just in time for Dyson. Yeah, which makes sense. Yeah, exactly. I still got to do computation over here for our space elevator for the mining. So I'll get that going sometime soon. But I at least want to break a little bit of ground with the water purification stuff tomorrow. And then hopefully get that finished by Wednesday. Because once we get all that done, then we're actually going to be able to jump back into UIV, be able to make all these parts once again. Dimensionally shifted superfluid. This is the number one thing that's keeping us from being able to move forward technologically again. And this is, for anybody who doesn't know, this is what you get from the new water line. The final multi-block. 8 multi-blocks total. This is the final one. And that's what allows you to get stabilized baryonic matter, which you use in a DTPF for dimensionally shifted superfluid. Yep. Pretty crazy stuff. Oh, you get way more with the resplendent catalyst. That's nice. Good. No, I did not super lube. Yeah, exactly. I did not do the quarks thing, Greg. I know. I heard your warnings. I did not heed them, however. There's too much going on. We'll get there. You know, if we have to wait until early next week to be able to get back to UIV parts, that's totally fine. We've got a lot of stuff to do in the meantime. Like, ultimately, I do want to replace some of these LPFs with their proper multi-block variant, like laser engraver, and we got to get the fluid solidifier, autoclave, lathe. Otherwise, Volans will be mad at us if we don't make the autoclave and lathe. So we don't want that. But yeah, until tomorrow, I think Kat and I are probably going to call it here. Was there anything else you want to do or look at or share with us, Kat?
I'm good. I just finished messing with the Machinist B.
Nice.
Pulled all the stats off of it and have them in their chest, and now it's got the right, all the right stats on it. So I'm gonna go put it in its aviary now.
Yeah, maybe we can play around with that B tomorrow. That'd be fun.
Yeah. I know it was a quest and we did it, but I've already forgotten how to jar the bees or the effects of the bees and put them around the base.
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot that was the thing that you could do.
Mm-hmm.
The Diddy Bee, exactly. Yeah, let's totally try that tomorrow. Like, if you don't mind, I'd love to see you play around with that. We got so many things to do. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I need to see like what all bees were added.
It was neodymium, europium, the machinist, and then there was one more. Can't remember. New multis. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna do all the multis. Rare Earth. That was it. Yep.
Rare Earth. Yeah.
Yep. I think those were the 4.
That's a really good one to add. But
actually, I hate to be like a contrarian, but I don't know why the Rare Earth was necessary, because you already get it from the Redstone Bee.
Well, do you still get it from the Redstone Bee?
Yeah. Oh, you mean like did it change? Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Not Redstone Alloy.
I know. I was trying to.
Oh, or they expanded? Yeah, to all click. Yeah.
Rare Earth.
Yeah. You still get it from the.
Get Rare Earth.
You still get that from the Redstone Bee. Yeah.
15%.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna turn off those collapsible items. But I don't know.
Oh, it does give you neodymium.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
And you have a higher percentage of getting
yeah, okay.
Rare Earth.
The neodymium is a nice little boon there. Especially if it's like before you get to the neodymium bee itself. So.
Mm-hmm. Well, it seems like that's how they do a lot of the bees, and I really like that. Like, that helps you step into a new bee.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that does occur quite frequently with a lot of different bees. A taste of what's to come. Exactly. Yeah. So I do like that. You can disable them. That feature looks janky. Yeah, like I appreciate the endeavor to try to like clean up NEI, like to show fewer items by default. But there are a lot of instances where I'm just like looking for the exact item. And I'm like, oh god, I gotta do this extra click with Alt to finally find the thing that I want. Like, I don't know.
I mean, I like it.
I'm glad it's there. I'm glad it's an option. But yeah. I don't think I gave anything europium from neodymium, though. But you need it for that. Okay. Dude, Europium. I'm really glad Europium's in the game because we could have really used that. Or I assume you can get it in LUV. Like once you get a hold of some Europium initially from the fusion reactor. That would have been really nice to have.
I really think I'm going to rework the machines in Witchery.
I don't understand what's wrong with them.
Well, yeah, like they're not behaving properly, but like at first I was just starting out with like 3 machines. So I was like, oh, that's good enough. And no, it wasn't. I've had to add all these other machines. And I need to make it look a little bit better.
Oh, you need a compact one? Okay, that's kind of fair. To get Europium. Yeah, that is fair. And then you need compact 2 to get Americium now. Which is also fair.
I don't remember if the European B is blacklisted Immunotron. I know there's a list on the GTNH wiki.
It's a new B, so it just...
well, they probably updated the list on the wiki.
Volans is saying that it is blacklisted.
Okay.
Yeah. Which makes sense if you're going to require a compact 1 fusion reactor controller. Like, which is really hard to get. Okay. I was secretly stalling until 9 came back from being AFK. So we're gonna go raid 9. Y'all have a good night. Y'all take care. Thanks for hanging around and chatting with us as always. Really appreciate it. And we will see you tomorrow.
Yep. Good night, everybody.
Good night.